Yo, yo, yo. What's good with it, everybody? What's good with it, man? Finally back to it. Finally on. Excited about it. Getting a break. I'm about to thank the wife. Back in town, man. So, nonetheless, what's good, Quick? Salute to you. TWT in the building. My apologies. I ain't got no cool little thing like T, man. He got his whole setup. He got the drag and drop and the flames and all that, man. I gotta get on my game and get like him. I ain't got that unfortunately, man. But yeah, just stepping to y'all live. Pulled out to the car real quick because I'm like, man, Dad need a break. That's all I can say. Dad need a break. Get them kids a break too. Otherwise, you'll see my son running around the background, trying to grab it. One of the two. Yeah, Quay, I was over at G5 joint for a minute too. Popped over there, make sure I hit that like button, let them know. Probably gonna pop off here in a bit. I know he's still grinding and working hard, man. That man probably been on live. Let's see, it's 10:15 over here, so I know he probably been live about 4 a.m. my time. So I know G5 don't mess around, man. G5 be on it. But yeah, just wanted to start a new little segment, man. Open, let's say open court, open court, or I think that'd be a fun little thing to do, man. Just to talk about everything, not just one particular thing, but everything, anything y'all gotta say. You know what I mean? Y'all got out there, y'all want to say, y'all want to talk about. I know I'll be in them boxing channels, man, and I'll be in the chat with folks, maybe you know what I'm saying, talking that ball too and itching just to talk some basketball. I think everybody kind of worn out hearing with boxing, man. We're hearing the same thing, waiting for an official announcement for the Bud and EJ, and then hearing about Hank and who he gonna fight and all that. So I think everybody kind of a little burnt out over hearing it, man. So I was like, yeah, I think this is probably the perfect timing to jump on and throw a live over here and try and get some people riled up about some other topics, man. I was listening to a few other basketball channels, just kind of getting the feel and listening to what they saying and things like that. No, it's just like, and they sound like they tired of saying repeating the same thing too. Speculation on who gonna go where and who gonna do what, things like that, man. It sounds like from a fan perspective, all around the board, man, we kind of hard pressed everywhere we look. Something always kind of repeating itself or is doing the same thing. So I figured let's mix it up. Let's talk about everything. Let's talk about everything. We ain't got to stick to one thing. We can talk about everything. See what everybody got to say. How's my audio coming through to you, Queen? I just want to make sure it's loud and clear. I wasn't using my mic or anything this time, so I just was like, I'm gonna ride it out with the laptop and see what we got, man. Um, on Thursday I don't talk boxing. That Saturday only one time a week is good enough for me. Yeah, I think a lot of people are shifting to that, man. They're a little burnt out. They kind of tired of hearing about it. So they they like, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna leave it at that, man. So that's why I said I just want to talk about something different. Throw some obviously talk about some basketball in there too, but whatever else anybody else want to chop it up and bring to the table, we can jump on that too. Salute to my guy Yoda. Why shit you stopping through? My bad ain't I don't have like I said earlier, I don't have a cool, you know what I'm saying, flames like it's like T guy, so I can't drop no fire bombs on you, but I appreciate y'all sliding through and salute to you, man. Um but yeah, I gotta figure out how he did that, man. I ain't had an opportunity to mess around with it too often or mess with StreamYard too much. Just drop a video and go at this point for me. Time is of the essence. These kids is not playing. So I'm excited. Like I said, the wife is back, the family's back. So dad get a break, hop on live and kick with my people. Talk some basketball, man. My brother Jess, salute to you, man. Salute to you. I be like I was just saying, I'll be in y'all chats hard as I don't know what, man. In there talking ball, talking everything. As you can hear, so I was even listening to Knockout Joint. Make sure I go over there and support Knockout. Like I said, man, I'll be in there, and then like I was just telling Guido, just do I said, man, I think people they want a little bit of a refresher, bro. They almost tired of hearing about boxing, the same thing being repeated. So I said, let's jump on here and get into this basketball, man. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about everything. We ain't got to stick to one thing. We can stick to everything. You know what I mean? That open it up. And if anybody want to hop on, let me know. I'll definitely pull you up so we can kick it and chop it up like, you know what I'm saying, like we always do. My brother, I am Trill Will in the building. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through, coming to show love to me, man. You're the wise crush. Yeah, yeah, me too. My thing gonna be ice cold crush. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I it was funny because I don't when I hop on some of the channels, right? And I'll say a little bit boxing and like keep it moving, or I'll crack a joke or two. Mainly I'll be in the chat, just going, just be like, what I'm saying, keeping it lit. But last night, man, shout out to my brother Money Brown TV, man. He let me up on the panel with him, man, and I cooked with Money for a minute. Um, man, it's probably damn near an hour, just giving my take on the whole, you know what I'm saying, Ryan Garcia hype, and him wanting to fight Tank, and Dev involvement, this, that, and the third. And I gave my my little insight of my take on it, man, and he was kind of shocked, you know what I mean? Like I told him, bro, I'm not the boxing aficionado, I'm not the most, you know what I'm saying, with all that, man. I told I'm a casual. And I was a matter of fact, I'm a veteran casual. You know what I mean? I've been watching it for years. I understand the business side of it and this, that, and the third, man. But I made a joke out of it and told him I'm a veteran casual, you know what I'm saying, of boxing. And he started laughing. He said, nah, you ain't no damn casual. You've been around long enough. You know how this go. I was like, yeah, but I just want to give you two different spins on, you know what I'm saying, my outtake on it. And man, he told me, like, you know what I'm saying, that it's a unique outlook on it. So I guess going forward, you know what I'm saying, if I hop up there on with Just Do or T, man, I might as well give my little different spin on it, because you know what I mean, like all y'all know it to the nth degree, man. I can't mess with y'all knowledge whatsoever when it comes to that. But I told them I may not be, you know what I'm saying, the most savvy or know the best, but I'll be the king at making it make sense though. I can tell you that much. Ride that shit all day, man. But again, like I said at the beginning, man, starting a new segment. I'm gonna try and do this every single Wednesday for at least this open court pull up segment on Wednesdays, man, and it'll just be at random pop ups. I figure it probably, you know what I'm saying, I obviously had to build my channel bigger to make it something that's fun. But at the end of the day, man, it's like whoever can make it, I appreciate you coming through. But it'll be fun just to chop it up, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit with the fam, just to talk about anything and everything, kind of mix it up, break up the day for most people, and you know what I'm saying, see what happens. And see what happens. Because like I said, man, I was listening to Five Show earlier, and listening to T Show right before I jumped on my show, listening to Knockout. Man, I be stretched in, but I make sure though, I try my best, man, when any of my people are alive. I literally try to go in there and I stay in there the whole rip. I try to stay there the whole entire time as long as I possibly can, man. As long as I possibly can. I want to jump around. I don't want to go to different ones and hit this and try and run back and forth and split myself or anything like that. My bad, people. I'm sitting up here pressing the wrong shit, getting froze up. Yeah, yeah. My apologies, everybody. My apologies. I'm running it from the top in the car, so we're going to have to see. But yeah, man, like I don't know where I left off, but like I said, I just want to support my people, be there for the whole entirety, catch the videos, make sure I'm listening all the way through, get running that algorithm up, and soaking in some knowledge too, man. Like I said, I'm a sponge when it comes to all this, man. Like I ain't gonna sit there and act like I know everything, but I'm willing to learn everything. That's for sure. That's for sure. My brother Mike Biggs boxing in the building. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I am true, Will. Man, I appreciate that, man. It's tough, bro. Like I said, man, when you got so many people you support. The best thing about it though is that you can always catch the playback to catch something if you don't catch it live. So that's one thing that I do love about YouTube and them housing that there for us to catch it, man. So that's something I definitely appreciate all the way, man. Um, But yeah, man, like I said, it's open court pull up. What y'all want to talk about? We can talk basketball. I can go down the line of this potential trades, things of that's happening. What is it, Jermichael? I can't remember. I could just blanked on my last name, but he working on a buyout with Denver, or yeah, with Denver, and he potentially Jermichael Green working on a buyout, and he trying to go to the Warriors, or that's you know what I'm saying, the team that's on his list of teams to go to. Most people don't know who that is. Just know if he goes there, man, that's another sneaky good, well, great pickup for the Warriors. Knockdown shooter, plays defense, and plays smart. Keep an eye on that. I'm telling you, keep an eye out, man. Um, and then I think people probably, tired of hearing about this. What's gonna happen with Kyrie and KD? What are they on the move? What's the Nets gonna do? You coming out with multiple different reports where they saying that, Kyrie's willing to stay with the Nets if it's without KD, and vice versa. KD's willing to stay with the Nets if it's without Kyrie, and this, that, and the third. Man, I'm calling cap on all that. The reason why they cool, they friends, they both talented, they know what they got to offer on the court, bro. And when they both healthy, when they out there, they understand as a tandem standpoint, bro, that they can go out there and mix it up and put down the best of them. They know that. So why would they not want to play together on the court? You know what I mean? I think the only issue is when they look at it is just saying, how often will they be on the court together? That's more of the topic that should be discussed. But you see, and this these big media outlets, man, they kind of, I'm not gonna say they stretching for narratives or stretching for views, but some of this stuff, it just sounds made up in my opinion, man, just because it don't logically make sense. But nonetheless, man, my brother Bruce Gas Jazz in the building, salute to you, man. Appreciate you stopping through. I'm hoping, I'm gonna be real biased, and I'm admitting to it right now. I'm hoping Kyrie go to the Lakers. I need my Lakers team to be right there. No, no, not or any hate to Westbrook, but it just didn't work out, bro. Like I would say I apologize, but I can't because it just didn't work out. You know, what I mean, it's time both parties accept it and move on. I know they was coming out a report saying that LeBron, AD, and Westbrook hopped on the call, figuring talking about, how can we figure this out and make this thing work. All right, we got a plan. Y'all did that at the beginning, bro, and y'all first was vibing for this man to come to the Lakers. Y'all was on phone calls then. Ain't nothing gonna change now, bro. Like there ain't gonna be no difference from then to now as far as the phone call being made and how he can change the way he plays. The only thing that I can say that can maybe push to make him, play different or whatever is Darvin Ham. If Ham put out the right message and is able to maximize the potential he can to get out of everybody, then that could be the difference maker. But other than that, man, it's gonna be the same repeat. But I do feel like this though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do feel that with Frank Vogel, they wasn't listening to him, man. Like he was in the locker room, pretty much being the Lakers version of Steve Nash to some degree. I ain't gonna. That's no slight to Frank Vogel, but as far as with obviously with LeBron being in your locker room, bro, you're gonna have to have some type of cachet to garner his respect, and that's just me being honest. And who following right behind him is AD. AD ain't did nothing up until the point of getting a chip with Bron, but I'm just saying from a perspective of superstardom, they understand what they getting with him. And it's like, you know what I mean? He gonna challenge it to a different degree as well, man. Um, Definitely gonna do that. My brother T20 in the building, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Let me hop in this chat real quick. Clee said, did they ever see what they was gonna do with KD and Kyrie? Yeah, I did. I just touched on that. They still speculating. They trying to say that they wanna move KD first and then work with Kyrie. But it makes more sense is that you have one player that has 1 year left on a contract that you have a team that's willing to give up assets and first round draft picks for him, which should be in your best interest, which I would pull the trigger and do. And then you have two options with KD. Rebuild around KD, or you can trade KD. Why can you trade KD? Or can you keep him? He got 4 years left on his contract. Like, let's be real about that. From a business perspective and a business mindset of this, let's be 100% honest. KD has no power to say I'm going to leave unless he retires. He got 4 years left on the deal. And like I talked about in a different video, they literally the only leverage he has is him to say, the Nets treated me this way, you know what I mean? So don't nobody come here because this is how the Nets organization is. Which, like that's his only leverage point. Outside of that, you're gonna have an unhappy superstar that's gonna show up and play. And if he plays terrible or does anything else, it's diminishing his actual character in the face of the league. I mean, people know the talent, but are you going to deal with a diva-ish type situation like that? We saw that with Harden, quit on the team and did this, that, and the third, man. Like, and people, how do people view Harden now? They don't look at Harden just saying like, oh, he one of the top players, this, that. Man, people look at Harden like, bro, you a quitter. It's only a matter of time before you quit again, and then after that, you're gonna quit some more. Like, that's how he's kind of viewed, man. He's not viewed as like that Harden of old where he was like, you know what I'm saying, balling out of control, MVP caliber player, this, that, and the third, and everything like that, man. It's like he's viewed as literally almost like a good role player at this point. And that's just my opinion. I feel bad for the Philly fans. I think Philly gonna run him up out of there, regardless if you took, you know what I mean, you took $15 million less or however you took a pay cut to say make improvements on the roster with this, that, and the third, but that still ain't gonna make a difference when crunch time show up and you don't show up. You know what I mean? Philly fans not gonna have that, bro. They gave you a semi of a pass last year because you came in out of shape and all this, that, and the third. But this year, bro, you got a full off season. If you make the playoffs and you don't do nothing again, I guarantee they're gonna run him out of Philly. They're gonna run him out of there. Ain't no way. Brother Skywalker in the building. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, Jay Lynn. Appreciate you stopping through. My bad, TWT. I don't have no cool flames like T, so I can't drop no bombs or anything like that for you. But I appreciate you stopping through and coming through, man. Yeah, let me hop back off in here too and see what else we got. See what else we got. My brother Mike Biggs said, "What do you think the Knicks have to do to have a successful season? They have to move as an entire organization." No, I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. Get rid of James Dolan. But man, that's tough, man. I think they have the right tough-nosed coach. They have a young core that's talented, that gets out there and gets after it. I think them getting a big name, one or two big names, will make a big difference for them. That's my personal opinion. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, right now Donovan Mitchell's on the hot take for potentially being traded to the Knicks or something like that, right? Let's just say Donovan Mitchell goes there. What's around Donovan Mitchell that he can work with that can say, oh, this team is a playoff team or this team can have a successful season? Now, the second tier question to that is, what do you consider a successful season? Making the playoffs, having a winning, above 500? Like, what do you consider successful? That's the one thing you want to figure out. Because the majority of teams, I can't say the majority. Yeah, I guess I can say majority. Majority teams that consider that are a big market team successful season is meaning of a championship. Finals at worst, championship at best. And I think for the Knicks, man, it would be great for the league to have them back in a situation where back in the days, of obviously Allen Houston, Pat Ewing, and when they had that mixture that was there, bro, like that they need that level of Spreewell, like, but way back in that day, man, they need Starks, they need that time, that era of players now, which are, I mean, you already have MSG. They're waiting to explode. You have so many freaking high profile people that come to these games, even in games now where it's like nobody there. They still show up. They're just waiting for an opportunity for them to blow again. That's it. So I would say they need a star player that's going to draw in the crowd, but they need two if they really want to make some serious noise. I think that Carmelo and Kristaps Porzingis, if they'd have been able to stay together with that team they had around them, bro, they had a potential to do something nasty. Because if you look at the overall team and the layout and the skill set that they had during that time, it was definitely a difference maker. But they didn't give themselves. They wasn't patient enough. Phil Jackson came in there and effed that all up. Getting in people's ears, saying this, that, and the third, and not really, helping them out in the situation or putting them in the best situation to win. So that's just my take on that, man. Quickly said my Blue Devils to the Lakers. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. I ain't heavily into college ball, so I ain't too biased when it comes to where people went to college at. So if that's your squad, I rock with it too. Let's see what else we got up in here, man. What else we got up in this chat? Chris said Harden ain't that good anymore. That's a fact. That's a fact. Overhyped, lazy, quitter, anything you want to think of, man. Like I said, I don't want to throw no slight, no disrespect. I'm just speaking from his game in his perspective in its entirety, man. He's shown us When they come down to crunch time, he's gonna crunch. That's exactly how it is, man. Exactly how it is. Captain Crunch at that. Captain Crunch at that, man. Um, Brother Jay Gibson in the building. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through, man. I appreciate you stopping through. Yoda said to you, yeah, man, yeah, that's a fact. And like I said, man, for this segment, bro, if anybody want to come out, let me know. It's not just one specific topic. I want to have it where if there's anything, drop it in the chat. We can talk anything and everything, my people. I just wanted to make it where it's open court. We can talk about basketball, football, track. If you haven't, I would say if you have an opinion on boxing, you can throw it out there. But I know a lot of people they tired of talking about boxing and giving 18 different, you know what I'm saying, narratives or viewpoints on why the fight should happen or shouldn't happen and why this person is this and why that person is that, man. Um, that's the whole thing and everything too. So I want to make sure y'all have that. Give me 1 second. I'm talking to my father-in-law real quick.
You just stay here?
No, I'm doing a YouTube live.
Oh,
So I'm just doing live.
I thought you go somewhere else.
Oh, I'm just sitting right here.
Oh, I see. I can see it.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys later. My bad, man. Father-in-law, he thought I had left. He said, you got a break from the kids. I thought you left and went somewhere. Went somewhere, man. He's just sitting right here. I'm like, yeah, I'm just in the whip, man. Like I said, I didn't want my son running up trying to slap my laptop or grabbing some stuff, man. So and then just taking a little dad break, much needed. 5 days in a row of two little munchkins. I was like, yeah, 8 hours of sleep in 72 hours or over a 72-hour time span, 8 hours of sleep. Yeah, daddy need a break. Daddy need a break. Daddy need a break. My brother just do said Harden got that money and steadily declining skill. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. It's crazy because he got, you know what I'm saying? When he left OKC and he went to Houston, he got a small bag, right? Boy ball out of control, out of his mind. Great regular season performances left and right, right? So they chalked it up to him not having the right pieces around him to be able to bring a chip or take them far in the playoffs, right? So what he do? He get another bag. Get it. And this time it's the bag. So he get that. Get a couple players around him. Some injuries happen, whatever the case may be, right? Still did nothing. Didn't take him to the promised land. Didn't win a chip. So I think after that point when he got it was kind of looking like bro, like we dropping bags steadily left and right. The only thing we doing is seeing MVP level performances in the regular season and scoring titles, but we're not seeing resulting in what's in the best interest for our franchise, which is what? Winning a ring. They're not seeing the results from it. So then I think people really started to pay attention from that point, like bro, like you giving these performances, but it's not amounting to what I'm saying, the ultimate goal of what we want to do, which is make our team win a chip. And so then when people start noticing that, they noticing, you know what I'm saying, going and dropping 6 figures in the strip club and out of shape and quitting on the team to get your way out and then going on another team and quitting on that team. And it's like, all right, bro, we see what you're about. We see what it is. You want to win a ring, but you don't want to do the work. So it's like, if you don't want to do the work, bro, like people are not going to respect it or think much. Like I just said, and my brother, I forgot, Yoda's a Sixers fan. I forgot, man, but hey, I know he be punching the air like crazy, Minister Society type stuff, man. Thinking like, dang, we got this dude. People was like, they was salivating at the mouth, thinking, oh, we got James Harden. We about to go do this, and this. I dropped a video saying exactly what was gonna happen, and it happened exactly like I said it was gonna happen with that, man. I feel bad for Joel Embiid just because I don't want him to be wasting his prime in a situation where it's like you got a player here that isn't as committed as you are, and that's not willing to go out there and lay it on the line as much as you are. We said Joel Embiid get hurt all the time, bro. But what did he do? He's out there landing and playing through it, bro. He's an embodiment of that Philly, that heart and soul at this point, man. Like he was out there with the face mask, diving on the ground, still hitting his face. So it's like he's showing he want to win. He's showing you he want to win at all costs. So it's like ain't much more he can do. The man is, I would say, arguably Joel Embiid, from a dominant standpoint, is the best big man in basketball right now. The only reason why I even have the slightest kind of hesitancy and being hesitant in saying that is because of Jokic. The only thing with Jokic I can say is he's not as dominant as Joel Embiid, and that's dealing with speed and power. Joel Embiid has speed and power over Jokic. That's the kind of the separating de facto of the two. Literally, in my opinion, I should say, that's what separates those two to me is literally speed and power. Because I feel like both can shoot the three, both got a mid range, both got a post up game. I think Joel Embiid is better defensively because he's more aggressive and he obviously he can jump much higher than Jokic. But Jokic plays below the rim and smart. Like there's not much you can really say to like you can't. I mean, I guess you can say you can teach it, but you can't really teach the skill set that Jokic has. Like he worked hard and he's maximizing what his potential and what he's able to do. You know what I mean? We say, yeah, I feel you. Glad mine is 20 now. Whew, man, Twee, like I got a long ways to go. Boy, 16 months old. My daughter's about to be 4 months old in 3 days. So I got man. I'm gonna have to take a sip of my little drink on that. Excuse me, my people. Yeah, I don't drink coffee or energy drinks or anything like that, man. That's that amino workout or pre-workout stuff. Because I was like, the wife back. I'm about to drink that, do a live, go for a jog, get my physical back home and get this road workout here in this 105-degree weather. Throw on a hoodie, have people looking at me like I'm crazy. I don't care, but I need that. I need that sweat. I need that. Y'all know what I mean. I need that. I need to feel right, get right. You know what I mean? So, my brother Just Do said, yeah, the NBA stars get that bag and then they get lazy for real. I agree. The only person that I can say that got that bag, well, I would say the skull model for the person that got that bag didn't get lazy, still working like they broke and is out there like fully committed to it. The model for that should be LeBron. And I'm not even the biggest LeBron fan like that. I'm not a LeBron hater either. You know what I'm saying? I see it right down the middle. You spending over $1 million a year on your body and you coming out there and you able to play for going on 20 years, all pretty much at dang near the exact same level the entire time, you have to respect that. Like no matter how much you hate this man or dislike his game or have this to say about it, or you say that all he this or he that, no matter what you got to say about it, you have to respect this game and respect what this man brings to the court and respect the work this man put in. Yeah, Jay Gibson, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm a Kobe fan too. Kobe fan too, man. Lakers been, like I said, Lakers been. I've been my team since Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones days, man. Campbell, Divock, like I'm going all the way back, bro. Like that was like one of the first things I saw play, and I fell in love with the purple and gold from that point. But yeah, man, I would say Bron is definitely one of those players. He got the bag, continuously getting the bag, and is gonna keep getting the bag with that lifetime deal with Nike. So that's one player that literally is out there fully committed, bro. Fully committed. Just expanding his portfolio and fully committed, creating generational wealth. Like the man is out there doing what, you know what I'm saying, what most of us try to do, bro. Take care of our families, let them live their best life, and then make sure that the families, you know what I'm saying, down the line, exact same thing. Understand that work is needed to be done in order for you to get there, but we're gonna make sure that you're working for yourself and not somebody else. That's literally how I look at that. That's his probably his view set for it. Again, that's just my opinion. Obviously, I'm not his brain, so I can't say that's a fact. Um, can't say that's a fact. But RS Cooper 23, appreciate you stopping through, man. Appreciate you stopping through. He says definitely athleticism versus fundamentals. That's a fact, and that's going. I'm sorry, I might be delayed on the chat, but that's going back to that Joel Embiid versus, Nikola Jokic, man. That comparison I gave between the two, that's a fact. That's a big fact, man. Um, a flawless mentality in the building. Appreciate you stopping through. Appreciate you stopping through. Um, definitely appreciate you stopping through, man. But yeah, Queen, you definitely right. Basketball ain't been right since Kobe left. That I have to agree with that. But I also think it ain't been right since he had passed either, tragically and unfortunately, and obviously his daughter and the other individuals involved in that crash. You know, condolences out to each and every one of them and their families. But yeah, I think Kobe was he was getting ready to transition to a whole different thing, man, outside of basketball, and it was going to be impactful. Whether that be leave Nike, start his own Kobe brand, or how he was transitioning, you know what I'm saying, for speaking up for women's basketball and promoting that heavy and big, because obviously he was a girl father, so he was real big on that. But he was also a mentor to a lot of these players, man. A lot of these players that were willing to get out there and get after it, and they were looking for guidance from Kobe. They were looking to go out there and learn and get and figure out, you know what I'm saying, that true Mamba mentality and what it meant. And also just from a skill set perspective, we can't sleep on the fact that Kobe has some of the greatest footwork we've seen. Obviously, we do know that he pretty much mimicked his game 100% behind MJ and tried to make improvements on it. But that's tough to do because Jordan was, a very complete player. The only thing you can say is MJ didn't shoot the three ball the greatest, but at the same time, in the era and time he played in, he didn't need to. That wasn't the focus point of the game. In his time, it was dunk on your head. I'm gonna back you down. I'm gonna shoot this fadeaway on you. I'm gonna get to the free throw line. Literally, that was their game. Up tempo, dunking on you, and you know what I'm saying, that triangle offense. And he maximized it to the fullest. 6 rings, 6-0 in the finals. Like, what can you say? Obviously, I know. Now the other side of me for knowing this, you know what I mean, or not knowing, or willing that I would say the courage to speak about it is we all know he took some L's before Scotty and Phil got there. We all know that. I'm not gonna leave that out, but we all know that. But I mean, once they got there, it was all she wrote. I mean, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't have it one way without the other. Brother Batman in the building, salute to you, man. What do you say? So with the A1 who's on old dirty. Oh man, I see my man came in firing hot, man. Fire hot. Okay, Batman. I think I remember what you look like. Oh, George Foreman with a fade looking, man. Hey, don't get me started, man. I'm on a live, so I'll run them off all day. I have everybody in this chat laughing and talking about some, man, what the heck is they talking about? Random stuff. This dude on here just roasting people. What's going on, man? Hey, but salute to you, A17. Appreciate you stopping through. And like I said, man, I'm starting a new segment, open court pull up Wednesdays. Um, we ain't gotta talk basketball. We can talk whatever sport, any topic y'all want. I just wanted to kind of change it up, mix it up, and kind of get something else, get the ball rolling. Because like I said, man, and everywhere you look, what you seeing, man, you seeing literally. I wouldn't say the same things being discussed, but I think people are getting burnt out talking about, you know what I mean, talking about the same thing. So it's like if you can come in and talk about different things everywhere, you know what I mean? I think that's something that people would enjoy. So I figured, you know what, I'll jump out there. My channel ain't big enough to get that notoriety for it, but it's small enough where I can keep it all in the fam and we can talk about everything and I can be in the chat heavily with y'all and having those discussions too. And if anybody want to pull up and jump on, man, let me know. I'll drop the link and we can definitely kick it in and just chat and talk about it, man. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I said it earlier. I'm gonna say it again. I'm excited. My wife and the family back. I mean, Dad get some break time. Dad gonna do a live. Dad gonna go get this road work in, and that's 105. Let me take a look, man. I keep saying 105. Let me give y'all the accuracy of this weather, so then that way I'm not sitting up here just 104. It's 104-degree weather today. Get that road work in, and try not to pass. No, I was just trying not to pass out, but that ain't gonna happen. Knock on some wood. Hopefully got some wood in this car somewhere, but yeah, man. So what y'all got for me, man? What y'all got for me? I know y'all got some stuff in there. My brother Yoda said drop the link. For sure. Let me drop that for you right now, real quick. Drop that for you real quick. Drop that for you real quick. Skywalker, great content, bro. I'm lacking on my NBA. I'll be tuning in. I appreciate that, Skywalker. Like I said, man, we can talk about any and everything. We can talk about basketball. If y'all got questions about it, let me know, man. Like I said, and I'll be the first to admit the fact that when it comes to college ball, I haven't followed it as closely. But then with the NBA, man, it's been something that's been ingrained for for years, man. Something I've been interested in, and I like to talk about everything. And I find myself before, and this is no slight to these two teams, man. I found myself watching a Sacramento Kings game and a Pistons game. I found myself watching before the Hornets became more relevant. I was watching the Hornets game and the Timberwolves came in that game, and that's no slight to the Timberwolves. That was before, you know what I'm saying, Cat took off. That was before Anthony Edwards got there and things like that, man. I was watching games where it was like people would be looking like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Like, why are you watching the thing? And I would just be sitting there watching them a student of the game. I played it, still play it. I love it. About it, you know what I mean? And so that's one thing I just wanted to get there. What's going on, Crush? How you doing, bro?
Hey, what's happening, man? Happy Hump Day Wednesday to everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat, all you funky dope people out there. TWT, my man 817. What's going on, man? You missed the basketball, man, and I know you needed somebody to come up, chop it up with, loosen things up for you a little more. So I said I'll come up, chop it up with you, ask you a few questions about basketball and talk about whatever. I think that's a great idea for your show to bring something, away from boxing because, even though it's a lot to cover in the sport, but because we covered so much already, you just need a break from it. So I think that's a good another show that you're bringing up, to get everybody away from that and take a break from it because sometimes it's shit to run out to talk about and don't want to keep talking about the same thing. Salute to Rick Williams. That's why I love when he does his shows outside the sport of boxing because they be very healthy for the mind. So those type of platforms need to be out more, outside the sport. So yeah, man. But I'm gonna ask you a question. Now I know you followed the draft this past draft this year. I didn't watch it this year. I scanned through some shit about it. That's only what what was being advertised in the headlines. Do you think that number one overall pick? Do you think he actually should have been a number one overall pick, or you think it should have been somebody else?
All right, so yeah, I can get to that, but first, shouts out to brother Ricky in the building. Sorry, Ricky, I ain't got no fire emoji like T, and I ain't got no drops like you, man. You're the king of drops, but salute to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through. And RS Cooper, yeah, Celtics gonna be crazy, man. But as far as the number of the pick, I think it's what is his name? I think it's I want to say I don't want to butcher his name, but I honestly think. And I didn't follow it too closely just because I never really followed the drafts too closely. Right. But with this one, I took a peek at it, man. But I think he did deserve to be number one because I think he's overall the most NBA ready. Just like when LeBron and Melo and Wade and when they had their draft class, right? Like they pegged Melo as being most NBA ready just because how his game and everything is set up. They chose LeBron because of the hype and obviously the actual, the ceiling point of his potential. So I think that's why, like, when it took off like that, that's why he did it. So for me, when I look at this guy, I'm like, all right, he has the most complete game out of all these players right now, and he's NBA ready right now. What is his name? Chet Holmgren? No disrespect.
Yeah.
Yep. No disrespect or slight to him. But with that frame, bro, like the only person you can see that's wiry and skinny like that can get away with that in the league is KD. And because he has a skill set where he's a knockdown shooter, handle the ball, speed, and how he rises to shoot, bro. His apex when he's shooting is pretty much above the rim. So I think Chet's I hope he turns out to be good, but I'm thinking that they're just gonna bully the hell out of him a lot, bro. He's gonna have to figure his way. And that's the same if you see it with Brandon Ingram. Same kind of frame as KD, right?
Yeah.
And the same kind of frame as Chet. But what did Brandon Ingram game started to morph into? It started morphing closer to KD's game. 3-point shooter, mid-range, fadeaway. And obviously now you're seeing more explosions to the rim. You're seeing he's understanding that I might be skinny, but I'm in this weight room getting strong. So I'm skinny strong, but I know how to use my body to be effective. And that's what you're seeing is that growth from him. And I think a lot of people are going to see with Brandon Ingram next year. Watch out, bro. Like I think he's gonna take off. And I know what is it, Casey Boy and Monica and them was getting on my head about when they was playing the Suns in the playoffs, and I told them, bro, like they gonna win 2 games at most. they was yelling, "Nah, we gonna win the series and this and that." I'm like, man, they gonna. But I think with Zion coming back, the pieces around him, and I think that Brandon Ingram's his game is gonna elevate even more, man. I think he's gonna watch. I would not be surprised if he's an all-star next year, bro. I would not be surprised one bit. What's up, man?
817.
And I messed up saying Batman because I'm looking at the picture and I'm used to seeing Batman come on. So 817 got me too, man.
What's happening? What's happening, bro?
What's going on, 817?
Hey, man. I'm proud of your A1 Hoops on, bro. You know what I'm saying? The whole idea, the concept. We need other shit. You know what I'm saying? It's good. You know what I'm saying? That you're doing it. I was gonna say, Yoda asked that question. I'm finna run in his barbershop, but I just want to say, I be locked in. You know what I'm saying? To most of all sports, man. I'm a sicko with it. And he was asking about Paulo, about the #1 pick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paulo, the real deal. Paulo 6'10", 245, 250, and he can get where he want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Do whatever he want to do. You know what I'm saying? So he the real deal. Holmgren, yeah, his body is gonna come into play. You know what I'm saying? You already seen it with Kenny Lofton Jr., which I'm pretty sure y'all don't really know. A1 might know, but Kenny Lofton Jr. is a left bowling ball fat boy that came out of college, and he got game. He lefty. He gonna be on Memphis roster. He was a youngster. He went. I think he either went the second round or he went undrafted. You know what I'm saying? Like, they he was one of them early entries or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But who? And he actually pushed Holmgren around. The same shit A1 talking about. His frame and being bullied a little bit. He got bullied by the young. So I mean, the script already out there on Holmgren and how to try to take his effectiveness away. But to his credit, that motherfucker, as long as he got great timing. He can shoot the rock. You know what I'm saying? And the style of game he play, the pick and pop style of game he play, ain't gonna really put him in the mix to where he gonna have to be physical and get fucked off. You know what I'm saying? So he can play, and Jabari can play, the number 3 pick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, play too. Great shot, length, you know what I'm saying? Shot blocking ability or whatever. He just gonna have to put the ball on the floor better. So the top 3 guys are great. I'm just happy about my Mavericks sneaking Jaden Hardy at the second round. The boy was, he was a lottery out to college, but he went to the league. You know what I'm saying? They put the ball in his hands. He shot a bad percentage earlier, but he got better as it went on. And the Mavs snuck him in the second round. So, hey man.
Hey, those be the hungry ones too. People don't be knowing them. Them undrafteds they be in the gym like, y'all didn't draft me, okay?
I'm telling you,
we ain't got a chip on my shoulder. I got a bag. A bag of chips on my shoulder. I'm after everybody.
Facts. So yeah, man. Look, man, I gotta fucking go in there and get my hair cut, but y'all keep it up, man.
Hey, I appreciate it, Batman. Hey, I need to do the same thing, man. I don't know what's going on with this, but like I said, I'm out in Cali, and the part of Cali, man, like I would say, bro, we know we don't go to any old barber to get a haircut, and I'm skeptical and scared as hell. At this point, man, I'm almost willing to hand the clippers to my wife and say, do your best, because I'm just like, man,
I feel like,
man, I can't be out here with, I don't even know what this is that's going on, bro. Like it's crazy. What? Oh, I'm sorry, Quinn. I missed you. She said I watch college basketball. The youngsters are more hungry than the NBA players, in my opinion. More moving, but the ladies in college and WNBA actually play defense. I can agree with that. I watched a few just random like WNBA games, man. They be out there getting after it. Like I don't even know how to explain. They literally like, women's basketball plays like 90s ball or 80s ball for NBA. Like they be out there like after it. It's crazy. And I'm gonna have to get Quee on with us one of these days and do some entanglement of that college and NBA and giving that WNBA perspective of it too. Because I know she, if I'm not mistaken, her and Five both played college ball or played ball. So I'm gonna have to get her her insight on that too, man, for sure.
Oh yeah. Queen a beast on that basketball, dog. You know, she a beast all over, but that's her love. She'll tell you that. She's definitely a beast on the basketball. So whenever she talks about it, you know, I listen to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, as far as the draft pick, the first three guys, they the only ones I pretty much was familiar with and feel as though they went right where they should have went. Or beyond, I'm kind of skeptical because to me it was a very very light draft. I guess that's the reason why I didn't watch it. And I normally sit and watch them, but it didn't really grab my interest. But yeah, if this kid could wind up getting some size on him, bro, if he can get some size on him, he'll be all right. So let's see how he works out. If he get the proper diet, get a nutritionist. I think all athletes of any sport get a fucking nutritionist. It does.
Yep.
Matters for you. Yep. I don't care what sport you ain't get a nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? It's important for your conditioning and strength and your overall. Yeah.
But in this too, Yoda, not to interrupt you, I'm gonna add on to it. And also I think Chet, he has to get used to NBA speed because right now he's playing against players he pretty much played against in college or played against like D leaguers or ex NBA players in that summer league, or he's playing against like older veterans that's trying to. So when he gets out there, when he's playing against like a KD or Bron or a Pat Bev that that's going to be coming around him when he's dribbling the ball because he's tall, he's gonna have to get used to that NBA speed, bro. It's different. So when he's doing like a slower spin move and handle the ball, like he gotta understand, bro. There's gonna be teams if he's good enough that's gonna scheme against him and they play at a different speed. How is he gonna deal with that? But I mean that's a lot of pressure to put on a rookie. But I look at it like this, man. LeBron came in as an 18-year-old kid with all the pressure in the world on him, bro, and he was able to carry that. So that's like almost the impossible expectation for every rookie that comes in that's hyped. You should be able to come in and contribute right away.
Yeah, that's the thing I was worrying about as far as his physicalities. Is that with the speed because from what I see, he's pretty good. But I if I'm correct, and y'all guys are correct me, y'all know ball better than me. I'm an old magnet brain when it comes to basketball. You know what I mean? But it looked like he's slightly below NBA average speed, and that's why he's going to somewhat get worked on a burnt per se. That you saying in other words, and that's something I think he needs to work on just as well as getting his NBA muscle and size up. He's going to need to work on that. So he definitely need to work on conditioning and get a nutritionist because if he wind up being a set of hard feet, you know what I mean, cinder block feet, he gonna get cooked on both sides of the ball. If he's on the offensive side, you got a guy dandy him up. They got reflexes and everything like that. Hey, that handle ain't tight, man. If it ain't focused, all type of shit can happen. So yeah, he's gonna need to tighten up on that. Hopefully he'll get it. If he work at it, he'll get it. So I'm not doubting him. I think the kid gonna have a nice career, but it also depends on how much he go in there polish up his craft. Because most guys they don't, or they get to that point where they feel as though they ain't got to polish them shits no more. Just because you got a pair of shoes where the material gives you a natural shine doesn't mean that you don't need to shine them shits because it's still gonna get some dust on them. That's why you got James Harden running around looking all burnt out because he ain't polished shit in years. That's all he worrying about is going to the go-go clubs and becoming MVP and getting his jersey retired in strip clubs and things like that, and it caught up with it. And all that he's talking about, I'm definitely getting in the gym. I'm gonna tell y'all, fan, I ain't buying it. I was never happy with it anyway. Some of you probably remember when we first talked about it, because y'all thought I was gonna be for that bull crap, and y'all know how I am. I am a straight shooter. You could be my own blood. I'm gonna keep it real as real can get. Everything is real time with me. And I was like, freak, no, I don't want no James Harden because I knew it was going to happen. So I've been cussing down Maury out in my sleep every day since it happened, yo. What the hell is you doing, man? When they had a chance to go for Brandon, for Ingram, they was talking about getting, they should have went for him. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? What's the use of bringing him up and then you don't get him? And y'all need him. He would have been perfect with my man Joel, because I fear that it's gonna come to a point where Joel gonna say, fuck y'all. And you know what? I'll put my middle finger up next to his and say, fuck y'all too. And if he do leave, he go in there and get his just due, man. Get him around the right cast of plays and everything. That man get a ring because he deserves it. Been giving this city everything that he can give him. You know, he's not the most efficient guy, but that motherfucker can ball and he give it his all. Sometimes he's a crybaby, but who ain't a fucking crybaby in the NBA? He all walking around with pacifier necklaces around their goddamn neck, you know. But yeah, I ain't happy with that shit, man. But
and to add on to that, Crush, not to interrupt you, to add on to that, like I said, when I dropped that video, and shout out to my brother OTV in the building, appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you coming through. As I said, bro, when I made that video talking about like James Harden, bro, like I said, it's strictly from a game perspective, no hate, no slight against him, but it's just like when you show us who you are multiple times, at that point we gotta believe you. We have to believe you when you keep showing us, bro. We can't in our mind and fandom fall in love with the past of what you once did and what you showed versus what you're doing now. Like we have to believe like this is who you are now. Like there ain't no other way around it, man. And it drives me insane that I literally look at it, bro, and it's just like I can't say if, you know what I'm saying, if I had that body or if that. I don't even want ifs of that. It's like when these players get in the NBA, they become complacent. Like some become complacent and they're just like they're satisfied with, oh, I made it. That's it. Like they're not looking to strive to either be the best of their position, do anything for the team kind of thing. And I wish like I didn't miss my opportunity of it. I wish I didn't miss it because I don't take anything for granted, bro. Like if I had the opportunity they had where it's like you have an NBA team, an NBA staff that is at your beck and call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can go to any gym you want, have any ball boys catching. You have work. Like, bro, like these teams provide all this to you. You don't have to pay for it. These teams provide this to you. And I don't understand why some of these players do not take advantage of that. Like, I would not be in there just being completely complacent, thinking like I made it, that's it. You know, I don't have to work on this. I can work on the end game where I don't need to put in the hours. I don't need to put in the work. Like, nah, bro. Like, like I said, if the opportunity came through for me, like I missed, I promise you, I guess my work ethic is different when it comes to especially basketball like that. Like, ain't no way I'd be sitting here in the strip clubs or sitting in these places and just literally just wasting my time, bro. Time is of the essence. Every day that goes by where you not working on your craft is diminishing. They don't look at it like that. They just look at it like, I got the bag. I'm about to go buy this $2 billion worth of ice that's going to diminish in value. You know what I mean? They're not thinking long term, anything like that. Like it's like I don't understand how come they don't think like that. But again, I can't put myself in their shoes. But it's like, bro, man, like don't get there and waste your time there. Time is of the essence, 100%, man.
Right. I agree with you. All
They don't get it, man. They don't want to look at it that way, man. What my brother say? R.S. Cooper said we winning it all next season. We only lost to Manic. I don't know. He isn't talking to Queen in the chat. I think that's college ball. Yeah, that is college ball. What was you getting ready to say, Crush? My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. You good. You was good. Yeah, man. I can't wait to see what happens when, you know, the season starts. I'm looking for that football season to start. I've been getting entertained by a lot of football fans and their teams pre-talking shit, you know, because I like football. I just don't have a team. You know what I mean? I'm looking to see what's going to happen this year in football.
You not an Eagles fan?
Nah, never was an Eagles
fan. You better not tell people you're from Philly, man. They might try and hunt JC down.
But they know how I rock, man. I never was an Eagles fan. I always kept it real with them. Never wished anything against them. They just wasn't my team. When I did have a team, I was a diehard Denver Broncos fan. I just liked the Broncos. Then I cut that out like in the mid '90s or something. I'm like, I get a little too upset when it comes to sports, so I'm gonna back up off because it ain't my number one sport. I don't think I need to have that much passion for a sport that's not my favorite sport. So
I think for me, man, my football team, and I'm probably gonna get killed for this. Well, I know when I was living in Minnesota or even being there still, I get killed for it every time. So number one team that I was rocking with, and I don't know why, was the Saints. So I've been a Saints fan. My number two team, right behind the Saints, is the Eagles. And then right behind them is a third team that I always liked too, was the Vikings. And this is before I even moved to Minnesota. I don't know. I have no idea why those three teams is teams that I always liked, and I don't know why. No clue why.
that's, you know what? When it comes to Viking fans, that's special because I know some people that's just Viking fans.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, you're a Vikings fan, and here in Philly is mixed up, especially when they fans are all teams in that same division. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I love football season because I get to hear all my homies, half of them Dallas fans, some Eagles fans, some Washington fans, some even Giant fans. So they all around me, bro. So
Mhm.
when they get the bickering and all that shit, man, I just sit back and I may say, well, I take a bet on which team gonna have the best record out of that division. I do something like that, but I'm telling you, it's so entertaining because being right here and hearing them go at it, bro. I don't need to be a fan of the Eagles or none of those teams because I'll be enjoying that shit. So
Mhm.
crazy,
Yeah.
but a few of my friends had been diehard Minnesota fans. For some reason, they are appealing to some people. I mean, it is what it is. Whatever gravitates to you naturally, that's what it is. So, yeah.
That's how it is there, man. In Minnesota, bro, I'm telling you, them Vikings fan, they are purple and gold, like painted and car bumper stickers, car window stickers, everything. Like they take it to the nth degree. And then one thing I always hear, and I told me, I might as well get this tattooed on y'all. We'll, next year. That's all I ever hear, bro. I'll just be cracking up, man. In the chat, hold on. Quee said, and you from Texas? Yeah, Quee. I'm from Texas, man. But I ain't never been a Cowboys fan, though. I don't know why, but I ain't never been one.
Right.
I've been away from home for a minute, but the thing is, bro, like being from Texas, born and raised there, and then I can't remember what age, lived in Portland, Oregon for a few years, and then Minnesota, and then now we in Cali. Don't know if it's gonna be a short term or long term. So it's like, yeah, man, like I done been on almost every coast except for the East Coast.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, man.
Look, hey, look, Crest, look. R.S. Cooper said Patriots versus everybody in the NFL. Hold on, man. I can't even take this serious. Man.
I'm gonna take a sip of my water on that one out.
Yeah. I can't even take that serious. Man. Hey, y'all missing Tom Brady, man. All I know is the Bucks, the Bucks, the Rams. Who else want to throw in there? I mean, you can throw the Cowboys, bro. You can run off a list of teams before you get to the Patriots, man. That's no slight of disrespect, R.S. Cooper, but I'm just saying, man. Hey, I know it's wishful and hopeful thinking, you know what I'm saying, and that's what you're supposed to do as a fan, man. But I mean, you know what I'm saying. Best of luck, you know what I'm saying. Like I hope everything worked out. I hope. Goddamn. Coach Belichick, you know what I mean? He able to work some magic. And again, best of luck, man. Wait. R.S. Cooper, I'm from Texas, and I rock with the Red Sox, the Pats, the Celtics, and Bruins. What part of Texas you in, bro? You must be in like El Paso or like because that Celtics one and Patriots, they gonna run you out of Texas. Hey, matter of fact, don't say your city. Don't say your city. They gonna run you up out of here.
They're gonna come and get him.
Yeah, they gonna come get him, man. Don't say the city. See, I can say the city I was born in and lived in, because everybody can be like, man, where the hell is that? Like I told people, I was born in Atlanta, Texas. Nope. What's the population there? Probably 15. The reason I say that is it's so small. They didn't even have what is it, registrar's office. So I actually had to get my birth certificate from Texarkana, Texas, just because they didn't even have one in Atlanta, Texas. Which
Was
is
the
crazy.
population just a couple thousand people?
In Atlanta, Texas,
Yeah.
man. Matter of fact, I'll give you. I'll look it up right now to tell you.
Wow.
A lot of people didn't even know there was in Atlanta, Texas.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
So as of right now, or last one that they put in 2020, it's 5,400 people.
5,400 people.
5,400. That's what I said, man. It was so small, bro. And then I lived in Greenville, Texas, and then like right in Dallas, on the outskirts of Dallas. Domino, Texas. Again, people probably ain't heard of that. That population is probably smaller than the Atlanta, Texas, and that's probably all of my family, because a lot of them live out in the middle of the country and nowhere where it's saying, you know, if you go out there and get lost, your body never gonna be found. That's
You
that part to say.
basically live in those off the grid towns. That's what I call them.
Man,
Off the grid joints, some very small population of towns and stuff in cities. I call them off the grid joints. You know what I mean?
you mess around and you live in that place, you get arrested by the deputy. He gonna switch badges. He the sheriff. You go to court. You know what I'm saying? He the judge. He the bailiff. He the writer. Man, everything, man, everything. Mr. Mechanical, salute to you, man. I appreciate you coming through. But yeah, that's the kind of town.
It sounds like he the Martin Lawrence / Richard Pryor. This shit playing multiple characters. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna play the preacher and shit. You gonna get you married. Then you gonna switch to being your lawyer. Everything. God damn.
Man, go and change the outfit and come out and be a whole different person. Like, and you address him like, ain't you? No. You gotta address me as the doctor. I'm the doctor too. And it's like, man, hold on, man. Hold on.
Can't be all this stuff.
And then you go to family reunion. He there. He talking about he the uncle. Like, well, hold on, bro. you just gave me 10 days in jail. Like, you mean you my uncle? Hey,
Right.
man, it's all right. It's the law. I'm like, oh nah. And then he go break the law. He go and break the law and tell me, well, it's all right. I know the sheriff. Like, what kind of? Come on, man. What kind of stuff? Art West, salute to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through, bro.
And then
we just
pull it right out his pocket.
yeah.
Motherfucker, you want it? God damn it. Yeah, man. Them small towns, man. Yo.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like I said, man, people, if they just knew the history or the things I done seen and been through, and I'm still, you know what I'm saying, we still young out here, but it's like, man, it's insane, bro. Like it's crazy the things I done seen and this, that, and the third, man. It's like I'm an 80s baby too, so you know what I mean? Like I think I was telling Quia and them on G5 show, man. I was like, this will tell you when I was growing up in a certain part what it was I was doing. And this is my level of fun. I was out there catching the scorpions and tarantulas and putting them in a box.
Right.
That tell you as a kid, bro, like, you needed something. I'm getting chased by a Great Dane on my bike. This dog is like big as a horse at that time compared to how tall I was. And I'm getting chased by that, thinking it's fun, not realizing that this dog catch me, it's over. Like, it's lights out to me. That was like, and I'm thinking in my head, bro, that's probably how I became fast. Like, I'm doing stupid stuff like that, not knowing I'm training in the field, not really realizing what I'm doing. It's fun to me, but it's training at the same time. That junk was crazy, man. Like, I'm like, just thinking back on some of that stuff, like, man, if I would have had one wrong move or one wrong slip up, I would have been done for.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's crazy. Like, just to look back and think, man. Because I mean, obviously, bro, when you get to a certain age, you start to kind of look back at the history of things, or you look back at life events, or you look back in general at like your upbringing, and you like, dang, I really did do that, huh? I really was doing this, not realizing how this was gonna impact this kind of thing. But yeah, it's funny, man. Definitely funny just to think about it and look at it in that perspective. And like I said, whenever I be having OGs or older heads talking about stuff, man, I be sitting there just listening. Like, cause they telling you something that you if you haven't experienced, you probably gonna experience at some point. So it's like I have to make sure that I'm paying attention and soaking that in. Oh
Right.
man, brother R. Wilson, I told another channel I was fast for playing football. I didn't want to get hit. Help football until yeah, R. West. I'm telling you, bro. Like literally, the first sport I played was football, and I had no idea how or what to do. The only thing I knew how to do was they hand the ball off to me, try to get to that goal and score, and don't get touched. When I tell you, bro, the first time I broke like what Pop Warner when I played, I broke the touchdown record. My jersey was always clean. People assumed I didn't play. You go to a game, but hold on. Well, I rarely got tackled. If I got to bounce it outside, I was gone. Even up the middle, if you didn't get it, if you didn't slow me down, I was gone. It wasn't even like it wasn't even a chance you was gonna catch me, bro. Like you wasn't gonna hit the jersey or nothing. I was gone. Clean his pads out on the field at the end of the game, and you thinking, what the hell? He the water boy. Nah, that's the running back. It was just, at that time, man. It was funny. I went from football to track, and with track, I was always a sprinter. I couldn't do long distance, bro. And it's funny because my uncle was the track coach, and he'd tell me, "Oh man, go hit this 400 real quick." And I'm like, man, that's a far ways. What you mean go run the 400? So I'm sitting up there, I'm running, bro. And at the time I didn't know how to pace myself forward. So I'm trying to do what I'm seeing my cousins and them doing that. And a few of them was long distance runners. So for them the 400, bro, they can keep that up at a fast paced jog and then be able to finish strong with a kick at the end. So my dumb butt trying to keep up with them, man, I dang near passed out like 300 into it, bro. I'm hitting that home stretch. My legs is numb. I'm thinking I'm dying. I can't breathe. I crossed the finish line. I'm laying there. To my no, you gotta put your hands up. That way you can breathe better. I can't breathe at all. Hands, I can't lift my arms. I can't do nothing. Man. You talking about close to death. This is death right here, man. What you mean? So I was 100 and 200 the whole time, man. And I finished second, third in the nation in that. Got, I think, a state record in Washington for that. So it was like, and then I transitioned from track to basketball. And I started playing basketball in the 8th grade. And by 9th grade, bro, I was number one in the state for my age because it was like, I fell in love with it quick and I caught onto it extremely fast. And it was like those other two sports, bro, they had me prepped and ready for being explosive, being shifty. And then from 8th grade, I was like probably 5'7", 5'8". Over that summer, bro, I grew to be 6 foot. So I went from barely touching the rim or touching a nipping the bottom of the rim in 8th grade to 9th grade I'm windmilling on people, 360 and all kind of stuff. And it was like, it happened quick. Like, bro, I went from having my pants fitting like pants to wearing capris. Like, it was insane. Like, wow. It was crazy.
One of my homies that wound up playing some college ball. He never tried to go to the pros and shit. Went to school with him. We was the same height, bro, until I say the 10th grade. This motherfucker went from 5'5" to 5'10", from 5'10" to 6'4" overall, just like that, dog. And motherfucker could play ball like a motherfucker, but he comes from a family where a lot of their overall profession they know for being in the medical field, and he's actually he's a dentist right now. But this motherfucker could ball, but he never wanted to play professional basketball. He played at LaSalle for a few years with this kid named Donnie Carr. Donnie Carr was right down the street from me. The Italian family, went to school with his older brothers and sisters and everything. I remember when he used to walk around dribbling that basketball all day long. It fucking rain, snow, he got a ball. And they used to hoop together. He played at LaSalle with him for a little bit, man. But this motherfucker, I thought he was gonna wind up being short, and he just sprouted him. He was like, "What the fuck happened to you?"
Telling you, that's what I got, bro. Like, cause right now, bro, like I'm 6'3", right? But it's funny because, like I said, when I 8th grade, that growth spurt, and people when they saw me, it was insane. But when you the person that's growing, you don't see it. You just notice that certain things you're doing seem to be a little bit easier. Like I said, like when I went from barely nipping the rim or missing a dunk to all of a sudden where it's like I'm windmilling and it's easy, bro. Like I was touching the top of the grade box as a 9th grader, so it was insane. So my coach, when I played, bro, like before the first time I played and stuff, like he had it where they would do the jumping drills where it's like you standing, you lined up along the court, and right. So if you're a certain height, they have you jumping, touching the backboard, touching the net, and if you're dunking, you're pretty much touching the rim, like for the jumping of it. So I was sitting here just jump. I'm just hitting the backboard the whole time. And it was like one of the first practices after that. So I'm hitting the backboard the whole time and stuff, and then just going, and then we do a layup line. I didn't dunk not one time. So doing this, and second day show up, doing the same thing, and then we did like a scrimmage. And so when the scrimmage come down, I see this big dude. He was like 6, I want to say probably like 6'6", 6'7", and it was like game point for the scrimmage. Whoever lose got to do suicides. And for those that hoop, they know what suicides is. And those that don't hoop, it's literally where you in the high school basketball they have all these lines that's on the court. If we want to go strictly from just full court of a regular court, you got to start from the baseline. You touch like half point, then you touch the free throw line, and then you touch the top of the 3-point line, half court line, and then you cross over the half court all the way full court, and you're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So, bro, I lined him up. He lined me up thinking I'm about to go for a layup. He about to throw this. We about to do suicides. And I tell you, I rose up because I knew what it was, and I rose up. And I got up to much higher than him. He was looking like, threw it down, finished. They had to do suicides. You can dunk. Like, that's the first time coach said, you can dunk. You dunking like that? Oh, yeah, you touching the rim from this point forward. Matter of fact, you go do a suicide just because you haven't been touching the rim, and I didn't know you can get off. Like, man, he had me do 2 suicides just for not dunking during any of the practice or layup lines or any of that, man. And from that point forward, he had live plays for me. Like, but it was funny because I was the third shortest person on the team, but everybody on my team could dunk. And so, like, we had live plays for everybody. It was like we would call a color, and that's how you knew who it would be. And it was just crazy how we would do it, man. Let me hop in this chat real quick and see what they talking about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to neglect y'all. My brother R. West said I was a quarterback in the corner. I was a sprinter too. Hated the 100. That was my max. I agree with you, man. I could not do it. Yeah, and then they lied talking about start to 400. Man, you lost their dang mind, man. Let's see what else we got in here. What else we got? J-Man Grayhead in the building. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through, showing support, man. I appreciate you stopping through. Our West said, A1, you think KD ends up in Brooklyn, Golden State, or Phoenix? Or you got another team? I honestly think if the Nets don't force him to stay there, I think he's going to end up back in Golden State. Why do I say that? Golden State has the best package available for Brooklyn, and Brooklyn is making a decision that's best for their franchise, bro. And that's just my personal opinion of it. If I was a franchise and I had that level of player that wanted out, and I know I could force them to stay, but then if I force them to stay, what am I going to do from a personality perspective? Do I want to deal with that headache, or am I tired of this person, but I respect them enough where it's like, okay, I'm going to send you somewhere with the best chance to be successful, but I'm also going to get the most in return for you. I'm going to send you to Golden State because I know Golden State got Poole, they got Kuminga, they got draft picks, they got Wiseman, they got all these young players they're showing, the potential to be, I wouldn't say his level caliber player, but they show potential to put butts in seats and sell tickets. That's just my personal opinion. I think Phoenix is out of the question just because they want a Devin Booker in return. Phoenix is not going to give up a young budding star/superstar to give up an aging superstar who had major injuries, still can play, but you don't know. So it's like, and kind of been injury prone, and that's no slight to KD, but I think that's more hesitancy on the Nets part of looking to, or Phoenix looking to give up that kind of that D-book for him. That's just my opinion there. What else? RS is loud. Yeah, R West, you're right, bro. I should have said figuratively speaking suicides. In basketball, the term is called suicides, but figuratively speaking, I don't want nobody to harm themselves. Don't do any of that. A1 did not. I don't condone that or any of that. If you got, hey, if you're suffering from any kind of mental health or depression or any of that, please seek help. I wish I had a little flasher for that because I completely skipped that. So R West, thank you for calling that out for me. I appreciate that, bro, because I don't want no part of any of that, man. But yeah, that was just my take. My bad, Yoda. I just wanted to run down there real quick and
No,
make
you
sure
good.
touching base with the chat real quick.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, man. Yeah, them damn suicides. I used to go to some of my homies' workouts and shit. So I know all about it. You know what I mean? I never had to deal with it because I didn't play ball like that. You know what I mean? I played like in organized leagues in the neighborhood and stuff. But, you know.
Hey, those joints be fun though, man. When you play in those organized leagues in neighborhoods, like it becomes its own brotherhood if you literally playing with people that you start to develop a kind of brotherhood or relationship with because you're seeing them, if not, you're seeing them consistently at least once or twice a week, depending on how many leagues you're playing in. So it's like you learn a person over a sport, and I think sports introduce people more so than anything. To be honest, sports and music, I think, introduce people the most because no matter because you'll even have. And not to change the subject of it, you'll have some racist people watching a sport just because they love the sport. So they'll find themselves rooting for whoever it is that they have those negative feelings towards. And it's crazy to think of it like that, but it's like, then look at Muhammad Ali, bro. Like, people hated this man, but they loved his talent and what he did, what he brought to boxing. And it's like, sports it slowly either breaks down racism barriers or it allows for a person that potentially is racist to be able to look at it and appreciate that individual for whatever it is they're doing, not even realizing that person is the opposite of what they like.
Facts. But man, it's about that dollar at the end of the day. It's about that business. I don't give a f. You got to be the most racist person in the world. If it's someone that's an investment that's not of your fucking liking and you don't invest in it, man, that's what a lot of these owners are. You know what I mean? Not to, come down on these owners. We just speaking facts. They don't really care about these players. But it's a business. You know what I'm saying? So they making money off them. So everything is about business. Outside of that, they some of them, they keep the business so respectful that they keep those inner thoughts to themselves. And then some, they just ignorant because they feel as though they powerful and say what they want to say, and they the ones we heard it come out their mouths. But for the most part, it's about business. If you know about that money first, you ain't gonna let nothing come in between that. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Coming from the hip hop and music and all that, and then a DJ, a former DJ, and knowing a lot of DJs and having a lot of friends that are DJs. Two of my homeboys, they DJs, right? And they got into a big debate. And one of my homies one of the DJ friends of mine was telling the other one. He said, "Yo, man," he said, "Damn, I had fun at the party that I did." So he said, "Well, when did you do a party at? You normally tell me to come through to your sets and shit."
Yeah.
He was like, "Yeah." He said, "Oh no, I had this spare of the moment joint, and it was serving a crowd that I never served before." And he was like, "Well, what type of joint it was?" And it was for the Rainbow people before they took on a name, all right? So my man did this party for some gays. And the crazy part is, I helped get him the gig because, I know people who are gay. So they came to me, was like, you think you could find a DJ that would do this all, gay setting for me? I don't want to ask none of the homies because I don't think they would do it. So they already knew what time it was. And this was back in the early mid 90s. All right. And so I said, you know what? I said, I got one that you might not be familiar with, but he's a true DJ because he can play for any type of crowd, literally. And that's what his grandfather taught him. So, you know, I put him on the situation. So getting back to them comments, he said, man, I did a gay pride joint.
Mhm.
What? Man, you did a gay joint. Man, you funny? Oh, you coming out the closet now? Oh, God. You're coming down on my man. So we sitting there and I'm laughing. So he said, why you laugh? He said, I know you ain't go with him. I said, yeah, I went with him. I said, nigga, I dare you to say anything funny about me. Even you wrong about this man. Cause nigga, you know how I get down, nigga. I'm straight laced. I'm the reason why you getting the coochie that you getting. But getting back to this shit. He was like, man, see, man, I can't do none of that. And he was like, see, you're gonna limit yourself as a DJ when it comes to making money because you're gonna become content with playing for a certain crowd.
Mhm.
That he says is gonna play out. And he said you need more of a crowd to play for besides your people because other people bring money too. So he was like, man, I don't think I would have did that for any type of money. He said, okay, well, I'm gonna tell you this much. He said, nigga, I played for 6 hours and they gave me $3,500, nigga. Normally, if I played for 6 hours, I'm getting half of that.
Mhm.
They gave me 3,500. Then asked him to play for an extra half an hour, gave him another stack on that shit.
Mhm.
And he said, I enjoyed myself. He said, I played the music that I needed to play. He said, I was in my zone. I drank all night, had to worry about shit. And he said, and I enjoyed those people enjoying themselves. He
Yeah.
said, so that's why I will always make money. I play for all sorts of crowds. To this fucking day, my other homie, he never took the advice. My other homie to this day, out of all the DJs that I know,
Mhm.
this guy when he goes out, dog, he plays for $15,000 up to 25 because he made sure he crafted every single crowd. So when people seen that and he's good with playing all sorts of music, he would get you your music. He played for politicians. He didn't play for basketball players, so he getting good money. He made a living off that shit. Literally
Mhm.
a job. This other motherfucker still running around doing fucking DJ events for 1980 prices. Then DJing for 25, 30 fucking years and you still doing parties for not even 500 at the most. See, that's what you get when you stay content. And this
Yep.
other dude, he plays for all type of shit, bar misfits. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you one thing he did. It was boring, but I got paid off for going with it. This motherfucker had to go play for a retired veteran that was in his 80s, and he was a Jewish guy. He didn't have a bar mitzvah celebration, but his favorite type of music was fucking opera music. When he called me and said, "Yo, bro, I gotta go play some opera music," this is what I said, y'all. In this attitude, I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "Nigga, you ain't got no opera music. You ain't gonna be able to find that. You a bad motherfucker. You ain't getting no opera music. Where the fuck you
Yeah.
gonna get that?" He said, "I'm gonna pick you up in an hour." I said,
Mhm.
"Okay." He come and pick me up, dog. We went right over to one of his neighbor's house,
Mhm.
and we went in the garage, and he had 8 crates of fucking opera music. Neighbor said you can have it because you play all sorts, and I have what they need. And he even marked the shits off, telling this is how you play them. He said, "No, I'm gonna figure my way out on my own with that." We go to this event, dog. He got paid $6 grand for it.
Mhm.
He was there for about 4 hours, three and a half, 4 hours. He gave me $1,000 for it. It
Mhm.
was boring as fuck, nigga. It was so boring that if I got high, I would have went to sleep.
Yeah.
Now, but that's how you do, man. When you polish up on your craft and you zone all the way into it, it'll take you places.
Oh
That's
yeah.
why athletes that's at the level that they at because they put in that work. So you don't never stop your shit. You come very diverse at it because it will always bring you other revenue. People say, man, I can't make no money. It's money out there. You just better dig in yourself and find something that's gonna help you put your fucking hands on it. Cause it's out there. I've seen people do all type of shit.
Nope.
But
I
yeah,
agree. I agree with that 100%.
He don't even play for regular crowds no more unless it's really some big shit. You know what I mean? And he tried to put my man on it. He's still stuck back in the time capsule. Like this is a motherfucking goddamn house party in the basement with the red fucking light and all that shit. 2022, this man didn't quit his job. And he goes out and make between 15 grand and 25 grand because he did put himself out there. So that's
Golden
how you
opportunity, man.
golden opportunity. Shit. And one of my other homies, he turned into a diehard techno DJ. You know what I mean? And I go to some of those parties because I like some of that techno music because that shit come from the club music. That's all that shit is. It's club music speeded up with probably less lyrics or even dumber lyrics.
Yep. No, that's a fact. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of auto tone and reverb. That's all it is. It's just like when you hit your fucking like your sound bites. That's all that shit really be. But they pay good money for that shit, for that type of music. You know what I'm saying? My other homie, that's all he does. He make a nice little penny. He don't make as much as my other homie, but at least he making a couple thousand when he does play. He ain't still in the hundreds and shit. You know what I mean?
It's because I gotta understand, man. It's growth and evolution, and he gotta evolve, man. If you stay stuck in the times, you're gonna stay wherever you at. It's an unfortunate thing, brother. G5 in the building. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through. I know that man. That's a hardworking man right there. That's
hardest your business.
Man, five probably was, like I said, he was on at 4 a.m. my time, or probably 3 a.m. That's like 5 or 6 a.m. at Central Time. So five be working, but to double back to what you said though about being able to work with other groups, just because when you look at a dollar, it's all the same color. It ain't biased. It ain't bisexual. It's not gay. It's not any of these things, man. Green is green at the end of the day when it comes to that. And for me, I would say it's a life lesson that I learned at a very, very, very early age, bro. I experienced racism on all fronts. Being chased when you're young, I was a kid getting chased by adults.
Right.
And that luckily I was just fast. They couldn't even catch me. And I wasn't doing that. It's just, you living in the wrong area and at that time people dealing with stuff like that, bro, like having to deal with that kind of stuff as a kid, bro, it kind of sets your psyche in a way where it set in motion. You can go down two paths. You can hate these people, or you can look at it as if why did these people act like this towards me kind of thing, right? So I experienced that. I got introduced to, once I moved to Portland, Oregon, because the part of Texas I lived in, bro, it was either black or white, and that was it. I didn't know anything about different types of Asian at all. Didn't know, but I also wasn't dumb enough to think like it was all the same. I just didn't know the difference. So when my parents moved us to Portland, Oregon, bro, that's when I got introduced to like Japanese, Chinese, Korean, what was my other buddy? He was Cambodian. That's when I got introduced to like more. And then when I moved to Minnesota, that's when I got introduced to like the Hmong community, learning the different types of like 2 different types of like dialect from Hmong, white and green, like things like that, man. And my wife is Hmong too, so it's like I got introduced to a lot of these different type of things, right? But along the way of me learning all these things, bro, and again, experience at early ages, I understood that not everybody is gonna treat you the same way that other person treated you. So it's like I don't need to look at and hate every other person that's different from me. Like I've always been unique when I looked at somebody and I gave them the benefit of the doubt and didn't think that person hated me kind of situation. So for me, like when I had my own boys and stuff, obviously growing up, oh, that person gay, blah, blah, blah. Like I never would be like, that person gay, like John. I'd be like, I would look at them and be like, bro, what's wrong with a gay person? Like, I don't understand. Like they happy as hell in my book. That's all. I've never met a sad or hateful gay person in my life. I've never seen or met one. And it's like, for me, bro, when I look at a gay person, it's like they still a person at the end of the day. They have a different perspective is what they're attracted to, but they're still a person. So I treat them with that same respect. And my wife, like, she got a few gay friends, and it's like, I don't have an issue with them, bro. They could, like, when she would like invite them to come kicking us, I'll be right on the grill, still making steak and literally just sitting out there just talking, like, and have some of my friends there. And that come with evolving your friends and your circle evolving too, bro. If they still in the same mindset, like if you're in the vicinity of a gay person, you don't end up gay. Like it's like, yeah, I can't be around you because your mindset is too dumb for me to even think about the fact that you're gonna understand what growth is as a person, bro. You're not thinking rationally. Like you don't have common sense. Like that literally is where my mind goes. So it's like for me, bro, like when I look at people, bro, I give people that same respect. Hell, I almost feel like I want to dub my name as Just Do Part 2 because it's like I literally give that person, you know what I'm saying, they credit as far as what they do, bro. Like everybody deal with their own internal battle or external battle in some way every single day, bro. So that's like when I come on to YouTube and I be in these chats and stuff, that's why I be having jokes or I be having fun or messing because you never know what somebody's going through that day, bro. Like you never know. That laugh could have saved that person from jumping off the edge or falling off the deep end or, you know what I'm saying, or crashing out. Like, you never know. So I'll just always be like, I try to look at everybody in that same light, bro, and come with that same positive energy and deal with that. Because this life, the life we have dealing with us with this color, like, we already pegged a certain way, right? So it's like, I don't make it my point to show this is different. I make it my point to show like I might be this color, bro, but I look at you and I think you the same color as me.
Right.
And it's like I want to give you that respect. I want to be able to know like when you're around me, you don't have to have your guard up. My bad, there's a trash truck going by at you. I don't want you to have a guard up as if like you think I'm about to do harm to you or you think I'm looking at you in a lesser value or a lesser light. And it's like, no, I'm looking at you because you're a human being. If aliens, for those that believe, if aliens are out there, for those that don't, if they existed, whatever, I'm making sure I'm covering both groups, trying to be politically as correct as possible. But if aliens was to come to this earth and attack this earth, guess what? Mankind is going to band together. Black, white, Asian, Latino, green, orange, purple, it don't matter. Guess what? Everybody's gonna be lining up in the same defense because what you're trying to do, protect humanity and mankind. You don't give a damn about what that next person look like, and that's just a fact. And it's like the same thing if another country was to bring war to this country, like there was a storm, every single ocean front or coast and things like that. Guess what's gonna happen, bro? Everybody's gonna be right there, linked in arms, trying to defend. It ain't even gonna be the country. In all reality, you defending this country, but in reality, you defending what in your mind, which is your home. Everybody's gonna be lined up together trying to protect what's theirs, bro, what's valuable to them, their family and their home. And that's why at a young age, I figured that out. Like that was been my mindset my whole life. But it's like it's tough. It's tough to think like when you look at a lot of these things, like people don't have that basic understanding and that basic thinking of like, it's like, bro, it's okay to look at another person and not like have this hate towards this person. And it's messed up that like even our own people have been so systematically kind of broken to the point of like when a lot of black people look at each other, bro, and it's starting to be better now, but a lot of black people look at each other, it's always either look up and down or you look into, I wouldn't say gauge that person. You literally looking at that person in a standoffish kind of way. You're not looking at them in the light of all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? You're not looking at them from a pure heart of a genuineness. You looking at them, you sizing that person up. And I've been a victim of that when I'm seeing people looking at me, they kind of like look up and down or they just looking at me like watching. And I'll just walk up and like, oh, what's up, bro? Like introduce myself, or I'll just give them kind of the nod. They're like, oh, what's good? Like, oh, okay, he not on that type of time, like kind of person. And it's messed up that, you know what I'm saying, we still stuck in that kind of situation where it's like you see me, but you viewing me as a rival or a threat right off the bat, bro. You're not even realizing if I saw you hard pressed or you was at the store, you forgot your wallet, bro. Like I try to help you get whatever it is you get, and I give you the shirt off my back or the shoes off my feet. You know what I mean? Like I'm that kind of person, and like And we as the people got to start realizing, like, bro, the majority, if not all of us, is like that. But I think that we so emotional and we love so hard and strong and we so passionate, bro. Like we be thinking like the next person is out to come take what's yours. It's like, nah, bro, like I don't want to take anything that's yours. I want to tell you that you appreciate it and give you big up you on the fact that you have what's yours. And I want to wish the best and hope that what you have and what you have taken elevated. Like I want to see you win at the end of the day. And if that means that I got to take a step back for you to win, and I see the long-term game that if I stay my course, I'm gonna be good, but you need this right now, this me to take a step back for you to go here and to be able to do whatever, that's something that, bro, I will happily take my step back, kick my feet up, and watch you go off. And that's the mentality we have to adapt. But I think as a people, bro, it's like we automatically kind of pitted against each other and looking at each other in a fighting stance for no reason, bro. And I think that just comes from when you look at it from this perspective. When you say you got 15 wolves, all alpha males, bro, and you put them in less acre time frame of land, what's gonna happen? They're gonna be fighting all the time, and it's gonna be the survival of the fittest. Somebody, if not all gonna die, or gonna have one on top. It can't be a look at it. We can't form a super pack where we got 15 alphas and we can go out here and hunt down the biggest of the animals and we can survive and expand and grow. It's not looked at like that, which is unfortunate. And shout out to KQKC Boxing in the building. Salute to you singing OG. I appreciate you coming through, man. And just to run it back and not to keep jumping tangents and subjects.
No, that's what we doing, bro. We be gumbo, bro.
I wanted to start this open court pool days just. And that's why I just wanted for the people that just joined in, bro. That's the whole point of me wanting to do this. Literally, like we talk basketball, football, track. If you want the boxing or the cool MMA, whatever you want to throw in there, I just wanted to throw something different to kind of take everyone away from whatever it is, the normal, what they're dealing with, or they're tired of hearing or talking about. And you can throw anything out there in the chat. If you want to jump on and top on something else, we can do it. As you can see, me and Crush, man, we just going down the line and just talking about experiences. Like I said, I know I'm younger, but I haven't been through a lot, so I'm just sharing like some of the things I might be thinking and the willingness that I am as far as learning different cultures, learning this and that, right. Acceptance of like, appreciating of other people and what they bring to the table, man. So I was just going down the line and talking about that, but yeah, man, it's crazy like that. And I guess I can say the typical thing what you want to hear or blame the man and all that. But at the end of the day, bro, like you can blame the man, but the man ain't in here at gunpoint forcing you to do these things, though.
Man,
like it's a mentality thing we can break by just going up and just kind of just
drop the link introduction.
Yeah, it's like we making. Oh, drop the link. I got you, 5. 1 second here. Yeah, like, bro, we making it. We making it a situation where we keeping something intact or it's keeping something in system and flow that we don't have to. We can create something completely different. We don't have to be this, viewed as this monstrous kind of people to people like, and that's not the case because a lot of us is not like that. But it's like, for some reason, bro,
But you know what? Let me add on
as one giant picture.
Let me add to what you're saying, bro. Mm-hmm. And this, I know this is gonna be awkward for y'all, but this is what I do at times. Now, off the last thing you just said, about we're getting along with the people or whatever the case may be like that. When I look at people of the same shade, because all of us are brown, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Every last one of us on this planet is melanin. Melanin is brown. All this beige and brown and white and black and this and that. We are all the same at the end of the day. And before you are that, you ain't really that. You are energy, you are spirit. This shit is an avatar. Your good looks, your ass, your tits, your muscles, your triceps, your bicep, your calves, y'all. That shit is an avatar. We are
Mhm.
energy. So when this avatar crashes and expires, you go off into another dimension. But when I look at people, right, and they give you that evil look and this, that, and other, no matter which shade it's coming from, you know what my mindset is truly is? That they're sick in the head, that they're really sick. And I don't mean this in a funny way at all. They're sick in the head.
Mhm.
There's something actually going on with them. And we know when he talk about us being monsters, I have to say that we are. Um,
Mhm.
and no matter if it's for a good thing or a bad thing, but we are monsters because we've been attacked. We've been attacked since the existence of everyone else. Once everyone else came along, what happened?
Mhm.
They start attacking us. So they take it and put it in reverse because everything that you learned in these schools, people, is in reverse. It's in reverse. I know a lot of people like to talk about the slave trade, this, that, and the other. It was told in reverse. See, the people wasn't imported here, quote unquote. Our people were not imported here. Our people was exported to over there. It's in reverse. It was people all over this planet trying to get y'all out of nonsense because it really just take common sense. But you know what? That word content that is it's a very overall word because people come content in so many ways, and we have became content in going with a program that none of us never even thought to second guess it. We just go with it. Yes, to say I can live with it, I can live through worse. But see, this is the reason why we are stuck in the
Mhm.
situations that we are. This is why we calling ourselves something that we truly are not. You calling yourself something that don't exist. There's no such thing as an African American. There is no such thing as that. You are not that. You are not that. How can you be African American? Well, where the fuck did you come from in Africa? What tribe? What country was you born in? What country? If you can't be African American, then you got Ghanaian Americans over here and Nigerian Americans and Ethiopian Americans over here. Somebody is
Mhm.
perpetrating a fraud and somebody is truly lost. And we over here who wants to be called a color that's not even a fucking color. We the only people that like to go by a fucking color, and black is not a color, it's a shade. Just like that backdrop. You
Yep.
see how caramel that brother's skin is, but we call ourselves black. Black don't crack. Well, of course it ain't gonna crack. He's caramel.
Hey, the part that killed me that had me laughing the most. What's up, Fire? I see you in the building.
Like we must get away.
This
We must
and
break
this
the
is one
chain.
I wouldn't call it a holiday.
We must break the chain on that right now. If you don't have any common sense, I'm trying to drill it in your. You let everybody else drill that hearsay shit in here. You running around talking about African American. What the every coochie hole that produced you came from here. You don't know anything about no tribe. You just know, oh, this story is that where they snatched our people up from West Africa. You know how many goddamn years ago that was? So how can you be a direct descent of that? It's so many ways to break this thing down. But y'all love it. Y'all stay to it. I know Jesse Jackson put it on y'all asses when he ran for president. And guess what? His paperwork says something totally different. And like he said, when people look at you funny, we always talk about the Africans don't like it because you impersonating them. You're impersonating them. You are impersonating them. That's why they don't
Hey,
like
Crush, don't forget this. Christopher Columbus discovered America, right?
Huh? Oh yeah, that's what they
Crush,
said.
I said, don't forget about this. They say he discovered America. I said, how are he gonna discover something that was already inhabited? But in school,
Exactly.
I said that, and the teacher told me, That's not true. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut up because you're trying to teach me something that ain't a true life lesson. That's why a lot of right now, I can't blame that, but I think a lot of schools they're trying to change it and give a little bit more insight.
Is
some kind of realness to it, but I think that's why a lot of our community, you know what I'm saying, you see a lot of because we don't believe that stuff, and they're trying to teach you something that you know is a lie. And if you don't agree with it, you consider it a bad student, or you don't want to, you know what I'm saying, agree with it. And it's like, nah, bro, it's just a fact. Like, you can't discover something that already had people there. That's like literally me saying, oh man, I discovered the earth. Like, what the hell? Like, clearly there's billions of people that's been here, but I'm saying I discovered it. You know what I mean? Just because that's my name or something. It's like, come on, man. Like, I won't even go down that line because I feel a certain way towards holidays, towards all kind of stuff, bro. It's like, for me, obviously I got my kids and family, bro. I do things in the spirit of things, but I done had discuss with my wife about certain things. It's like, this is why I feel the way about this and stuff. You know what I mean? And so she understands it. And it's like, but at the end of the day, though, it's like, family wise, bro, it's a spirit of certain things. Celebrate the things that make you happy, not something you're told like this is your Independence Day. It's like, I plead the fifth. This is this day. I plead the fifth on those days, kind of thing. It's like, man, the history of things is for I'll say for this country, and I obviously I don't hate. I ain't gonna say I hate this like anything like that, but it's like the history of things it's very muddy and it's very dark. I can say that. It's very muddy and it's very dark on how this country came about. And it's like it's kind of messed up. Easy way to put it, man.
Mm-hmm. My thing is how
y'all cooking over here, man. Cook up in this motherfucker, man. 8-1 hoops on live in effect. You know what I'm talking about? God damn it, that's what I'm talking about. Keep on going, man. Told you, I'll pick a day. We can just promote your shit and cook on the shit you usually cook on my channel. I ain't tripping. We can do 5 hours of your shit. You know what I'm saying? I do basketball. I'm a basketball head. So that's why I'm like, yeah, your intro will be done till you have that bitch today. You heard me? I had put it to the side. Your shit. This should be done. You already seen the preview, you know what I'm saying? So you know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I appreciate that.
And y'all man. Don't take y'all asses to sleep tonight. 11 o'clock, nigga, it's popping off.
Yeah, I'm about to say crank it up a little earlier, man. Shit, go longer, shit.
The Tuck You In segment, G-File opens the fucking day, and I'm gonna close the fucking night. So between
okay, Black Mamba. Okay, Kobe motherfucking Crush. God damn it.
The motherfucking Tuck You In officially popping off tonight. Quickly, I'm on it. I know. I've been hearing you in my sleep. Trust me, I've been hearing you. It's on tonight. So I'm gonna make it actually 10:30. God thank you.
Yeah. I got TWT thing. You see what's going on over here on the work tablet? While A1 going, I got T on the other shit.
Yeah, I got T on the phone, my phone.
We multitask.
Yeah.
Got T on. Shit, I gotta make sure I support the gang. I don't do shit else.
Right.
Yeah, but what y'all talking about, man? Look.
Join up here because I'm like, my laptop gonna die, but I got it on the phone, so.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, man. You know, some of these folks just so-called black, and look, they ain't really black. Only thing black is they fucking complexion. Inside, that shit that substance on the inside, that shit's not pro-black. They shell is just black. Motherfuckers like Herschel Walker, people like that, they just got a melanated skin tone. They insides is not for us. There's a lot of people like that, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be due to money or, you know what I'm saying, fame, or, you know what I'm saying, who you're married to, or family you marrying to. Shit, a lot of people conform to the shit that they in and just say fuck what they come from. It happens every day. Every day. Look how many people turn their back in boxing when they was former fighters, and then they get to start cooning and buffooning just for a buck. Like these motherfuckers value you. You just a tool that they using to push out the message that they want to use. They puppets. In these organizations they working for, puppet masters. They giving you a big ass bag. That's to keep your ass there so you can keep on doing the same shit. But see, they don't see that shit though. They don't see that they are being played. That's why they have y'all to push the narrative against black folks by getting somebody that's willing to sell out. I.e., you know, Tim Bradley type of dudes. And then it's only fitting and suiting when they need us to go along with them. So they'll say some real shit here and there. But most of the time, man, we know what type of time they on. That's why we don't even pay no attention to them, those type of folks. And then it ain't just us, it's all type of people. They sell out. You know what I'm saying? But black folks, we one of the races that's scared to call out somebody as black when they get in a position of power. Some are, but a lot of other races will call them out and crucify them. But a lot of us, they ain't gonna say shit. They just gonna say, okay, they get in the bag, they take care of their family. It don't matter. Yeah, the fuck it does. It does matter. It matter a whole lot. That's why I'm gonna continue to keep my same energy, the way I cook, the way I talk. I'm not taking that from nobody because I'm authentic and I'm me. And if they don't like it, then fuck them. If they going against the grain, same thing. So we know we can identify, and as soon as somebody open up their mouth, we know what type of time they on by when they start talking. Just ask them a simple question and watch them give you this goddamn circus act fucking just to get to an answer. That's how you know when you're dealing with somebody who with a fool or a coon or a troll or whatever term you want to use for their ass. That's when you know, because they're gonna give you a tomfoolery ass answer, guaranteed. Ask somebody about something and they ain't really got no answer. Watch, no matter what it is, just watch the initial response they give you. That's why sometimes you ain't gotta say shit. Just listen to their response. It's gonna tell you everything you need to know about it. Guaranteed. That's why I say it's easy. You ain't even gotta work hard for this shit, y'all. It's too easy. Too easy.
Facts. God damn it. Trying to tell you people. Gonna help y'all out along the way, man. But yeah.
Too easy. That's why I rock with the people that I rock with and push them this damn hard and want to see them succeed because I already know what type of time they on. I know how they moving. I know what they doing, what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no complaints with that shit. Now for these fake anonymous pictures, oh yeah, I got all smoke for y'all, boy. Whole lot of it too. Whole lot. A lot of smoke. Some of they asses know better too. Know better. Mm-hmm.
Keep on cooking.
But I'm telling you, boy, folks will sell out in a minute, boy. Black folks, some of the quickest folks will sell out, boy, just to get ahead. Everybody do it. Man, boy, these folks come ship quick. That's why I say your color, your blood is just because y'all come from the same family tree. Don't mean y'all sowing the same seeds. Don't let that go over y'all head now.
Say that
just y'all come from the same family tree. Don't mean you're planting the same goddamn seeds.
Word.
They planting apple seeds. We over there planting goddamn spinach and shit. You know what I'm saying? Big difference, bro. We planting collard greens and homegrown tomatoes and shit. They over there, you know what I'm saying, whipping up cauliflower and shit. You know what I'm saying? Two different ball games, man. Two different type of worlds, bro. Shit, we eat soul food. They go to country kitchens. I'm just saying. You gotta know. You gotta know you cook. You gotta know what the cook cooking, man. You gotta be just because they cook it don't mean you gotta eat it what they serve. Real talk.
But
you know what I'm saying?
And five, like I was saying, man, it's crazy, but like when and I'm like I said, I'm very happy. I guess I'll double back to it and say it. For this segment, for anybody that just tuned in or pulling in late or whatever the case may be, is that it's literally meant for open discussions. It's called Open Court Pull Up. Like we talk about any and everything, any sport, life, all that. Just because I feel like I've been through enough in life, even though I'm young, where I can either talk from experience or I can listen and gain some knowledge from that perspective of it too. Because I ain't gonna sit up there and act like I'm the person that know everything. I'm a sponge. I want to learn everything versus knowing everything. Because it's like there's gonna be people out there that know something that I clearly don't know, that have experience and stuff that I have no clue about, and that obviously y'all can school me on some things that help me as a life lesson. Like I ain't gonna sit there and try to act like my bridge is too big to learn. That's something I'm not gonna do. Like I will happily sit here, I will shut my mouth and I will sit and learn 100%. And it's crazy because I even found myself sitting and listening to a racist or whomever talk, and it's like I'm learning how they develop this hate towards either my person that looks like me or a different person. It's like you're just listening to see what was the triggering point. Was this systematically put into their mental, or was it an experience that something happened? Whatever it was, something happened. Because why? Because when you are a baby, you don't know what hate is. You don't. You know what love is, and that's the only thing you know as a baby is love. Why is that? When I look at my kids now, obviously, if anybody is new to know, I have a she about to be 4 months and 3 days, and my son is 16 months old. When I kid you not, bro, when I look at them and smile and first thing they do is they smile back and they want to be held and they want to be loved because they know what love. They know what love and passion is. They have no clue what hate is. They don't know what it is. It's not an emotion. They have no clue what it is. So that's how I know that it's taught. So that's why I look at it and I look at people and I'm just like, bro, like it's okay to be vulnerable to the point of understanding, like, you don't have to hate this person. You don't have to hate me because I don't hate you. But in the words, like to flip it over to being an adult though, like my brother BFTB said, I have no problem. But if you have a problem, no problem. So we don't seek things where we just respond to whatever comes to the door. Like if you ever look at it, bro, like I guess I should say true men or grown-ups or men like us, we don't go out seeking anything that involves from a negative light of anything. We don't seek any of that, bro. We literally come out from a supportive standpoint. Like look at TWT, bro. We started this from the factor of doing what? Building something that's gonna be great and it's for everybody, bro. And it's like we are a family and we treat each other as a family and we have discussions as a family. We don't talk at each other, we talk to each other. Like it's a difference, and people got to realize, bro, it's okay to be like that. It's okay to look at this other person and be like, yeah, and not be like, yeah, like what's this person on? Like you shouldn't have to be on the defensive every time, bro. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. And I hope y'all can hear me clear. My laptop died, but I have my phone ready for it too. So I wanted to make sure I could stay on and keep cooking.
Oh, okay,
Switch
cool.
this audio because I want to make sure I can hear y'all.
Can you hear me?
All right. So, somebody say something.
Yo, can you hear me? Cause I can hear you good.
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right,
All right, bet. My brother Knockout in the building. Hold on, Knockout. Let me get you up here real quick.
Oh, that's my man right there.
All right.
Knockout coming up. That's my guy.
Nah, hey man, what's up with it? What up with it? Hey, when I seen you live, I don't hardly ever see you live, man. I wanted to say what's up, man. Hope everybody doing all right.
What's up,
yeah, man? You sound like you feeling much better, man. That's enough for me, my guy.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, G5. I'm feeling good, bro. Feeling, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
feeling
glad
back to
you are,
myself. I just gotta go get a negative. You know what I'm saying? I gotta test negative for the first time, then I'll be even better. But I got some yard work done today. I took the trash out. I never thought I'd be so happy to take the goddamn trash out. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good, bro.
Yeah, man. We're getting back to the normal knockout, man.
But yeah, Knockout. Appreciate you stopping through, man. But I don't know if you caught what I said earlier, bro, about me starting these open court pull up Wednesdays, man. It's literally to give everybody and anybody a break from whatever it is. Either you're a content creator or you just like to listen and be in the chat, man. It's like giving them a different perspective an open mic if you want to come up, or if you just want to talk about any subject, throw it in the chat. But I can we can talk sports, whether it be basketball, football, any sport you want to list, we can talk about it, because I feel like I'm well versed enough where I can hold a conversation in dang near every single sport, but also in life itself, bro. Like, I just want it to be something where people can escape to and come on the A1 show, bro. And literally, if you want to talk basketball, you can talk basketball only, or talk about whatever. Like, I know there's obviously already shows like that, but it's like, I think it's fun because I'm the type of person where I'll listen, accept, respect any and everybody's point of view on any stance that they give, and I'm not gonna be biased or judgmental about it. Like, I'm a respectfully listen, I'm gonna respectfully give my feedback or response to whatever it is to keep the conversation going.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think that's great. G5 is similar to that with his morning show, man. And I mean, y'all are good at that, bro. Like, that's one thing that the G5 is real good at. He can talk to you about anything, bro. And so that's your lane. That's your lane. I'm gonna support it, bro. Like, I'm obviously, you can see I'm subscribed to you. I got the notification. That's why I pulled up. Like, I just, I support all y'all, man. Even, you know what I'm saying. I just want y'all boys to grow, because I know you know your basketball for sure, but you know a lot about a lot of other stuff, man. You gotta give people that knowledge, man. That's all anybody can do. People gonna rock with you because of who you are and what you bring to the table. So I'm here for it, bro. Whatever you got going on, man. If it come across my feed, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing, even if it's for 2 minutes. Like, I don't got much time right now. Shit, I gotta go, but I'm definitely gonna be in the chat and shit, and I'm gonna pop up when y'all go live. If it's just to make sure you get your view from Knockout and hit the like button, I'm gonna always do that at the very least. Or if I got time, I'll stay on and I'll always chop it up. But bro, I wanna, you know what I'm saying? If this what you gonna do, it's the same thing. G5 will tell you what I told him, bro. It's the same thing. Just get you a time, bro, and stick to that shit. You know what I'm saying? And just do that shit all the time. Consistent with it, and then the shit, it ain't gonna have no choice but to pop off. It ain't gonna have no choice but to grow, man.
That is a fact. That's
I appreciate
that.
that.
That brother told me that shit. He told me that. He said, "Hey, bro, you dope, bro. Just they gotta see you dope. You know what I'm saying? That inconsistent shit. They don't get a grasp of that you hear. You know what I'm saying? Some people they just hear, but they need to know that you done arrived in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I had to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Like, tired or not, it's times I don't even feel like getting up in the morning and going live. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. Like, I got my life is busy, but I'm committed to it. So it's part of my normal routine. So when I get up and I'm heading to work, that's part of my work routine now. I gotta go live, and I'm gonna give them some hours of some good ass content. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, draw, tired or not, I got it already started. So people in expectation of it. So I got to keep that shit pushing. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And Knockout did tell me, him and Keon, the same day on multiple occasions, bro. Just stay consistent. Keep going, bro. Don't worry about it. That shit gonna pop off. And once you find it, and it pop off and it shoot and it hit the roof, it's up there. Then
because I already know. I already know what y'all do, because I did the same shit. I make a video, I look at that shit, and I know it's fire. I'm like, bro, I got like 10 views, bro. And I did so much research, and nobody's watching my shit. My channel, I gained 2 subscribers in 1 week. Man, I ain't finna do this shit. Like, we all go through that shit, but bro, I like, man, you know what? I turned that shit off to where I stopped looking at it for a while. I wouldn't even look at how many views I got. I didn't look at how many subscribers I had. I said, I'm just gonna make a video every day. I'm make goddamn video every day. It's gonna be about some boxing. I'm gonna go to these panels. I'm gonna talk about my channel, and I'm just gonna be consistent. And then the more you do that shit, you start to like the work, and you don't worry about all that extra shit. And then it's gonna pop off. But I gotta run A1. But bro, keep doing it. I'm gonna hop back in the chat. G5 Crush, y'all know what it is with me, man. It's number love to you, brothers. Bro. Y'all keep doing y'all thing,
bro. Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate it. Wise words, man.
Handle your business,
I had to get out that car, man. It got kind of high. I wasn't about to turn that dang thing on and let it run. Gas ain't cheap.
Yeah, no.
But no, you're right though.
California, boy, y'all gas is a goddamn nigga 2 packs of Newports, boy.
So what Knockout was saying, just to piggyback off that, man. So for me, bro, like literally what I started doing, because I was watching the views, watching the subs, like kind of like, dang, man, is it really working? Like, I don't know if it's gonna work. Then my wife said the same thing. Is like, you just have to, like, same thing y'all said, bro. You have to be consistent. You got to drive to it. You got to do it. But at the same time, I'm like, all right, let me get to a point where we situated from a family perspective, got our schedule down, gonna work, going to school, new dad, trying to figure out, making sure it's not having any impact on my kids or my family life like that. So figuring all that out. And then it's like, boom, once I figured it out, I can go time. So I'm like, all right, let me at least try and get some content that ain't just throwing it out there, just throw it out there. It's some content that actually is something that people can take away from it, right? So, like, I was doing the videos almost every day, if not every other day, things like that. And I think for a few of the videos, they had over 100-some views. And then I don't know randomly why, but one of my videos, like I think I told you, Fi, it jumped up to over 1.1K, just a random video. And so I'm just like, what the heck? And then all of a sudden it'd be 20, and then it jump up to some hundreds and stuff like that, bro. And I'm like, all right, I do need to be more consistent. And like you said, I need to put myself out there so people understand, okay, this is what this person is doing. This is what they saying. I either rock with it or I don't rock with it. And if I don't rock with it, this person is open enough to let me come in and say, hey, bro, you need to change this or add this to it. And it's like, I'm receptive to the criticism, because what you saying for a reason. You just not saying it just to waste your time and say it. Like, you telling me something for a reason, so I need to be able to take whatever it is you're telling me and understand the message that's embedded in it. And whether it be constructive criticism or just flat out criticism, like, oh, your channel's whack, I hate you, you're boring, you're monotone, like, and it's like, bro, I'm not gonna get out of character and be jumping around acting energetic when I'm naturally a laid back person, but I love the whole conversations about sports or about life. And it's like, when you talk to somebody that can hold a conversation about life and sports, it don't matter the tone, because you're gonna understand the message that's coming from it. Like, I'll be the Kawhi Leonard of the A1 Hoops On channel, but guess what? You're gonna get this work. I'm gonna get these chips, and you're gonna understand it. You're gonna respect it. You know what I mean? You're gonna remember me for the laugh. You're gonna remember me for the, you know what I'm saying, being 3-and-D player. You're gonna remember the things that it is I'm bringing to the table, because I feel like it's gonna be unique. It's gonna be its own one-on-one. That's why I told my wife, man, I gave her the nickname AP 101. Like, what is that? My Asian persuasion 101. Like, you your own entity, you your own person, you your own reason of who you are. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's something that a lot of people don't take that as it is, bro. And everybody think everybody the same, and it's not. Like, I was talking to Blue. I talk to Blue kind of all the time too, man, texting or phone call. And I was just telling Blue, like, bro, like, his channel, the thing that sucked me into YouTube is I would only be watching like basketball highlights, other highlights on there, or old school boxing highlights and stuff like that, right? When I came across Blue's channel and I wrote something in the chat and he responded to it, I'm like, I'm like, bro, responded in the chat? Like, so I'm just, and then like I'm responding to him, I'm saying some stuff, and he like, yeah, agreeing. And so he interacting with the chat, and then the chat I start interacting with the chat, and it just took off from there, where it was like, bro, I became like part of the fam at that point. Right after Blue's channel, the second channel I think that I discovered right after that, I think it was Money Brown TV channel that jumped over to his, and then Southern T, because I subscribed to Southern T. I came over and I would always smash the like, and I would be listening and stuff, but I just wasn't heavily involved in the chat. Then I got heavily involved, and then boom, we family now. And it's like ETV, everything boxing, you know, Knockout Boxing, A6 TV, KQKC, G5, Crush. Bro, I'm telling you, like, it expanded to where now it's like it's a network where I can go and support my brothers. I feel like my simple or singular like or view is big in the larger scheme of things, bro. I feel like my one like is gonna push from being 1900 or to being what is it? 1,999. It's gonna push into 2,000, or it's gonna push them to that next milestone. That's how I view my like or my comment or my view for that person. And it's like, it's weird to say it, bro, but it's like, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing something by showing up and supporting.
That's simple, bro.
It's a natural thing. What's up, DP? I see you in the building, bro. We just up here cooking, man. If you want to hop on, grab a link, and I'll definitely bring you on. But like I said, bro, I just wanted to share my 2 cents. Like, normally when I'm in the chat, bro, I'll be roasting some people or doing that. But this is kind of one of the rare opportunities where I get to go live and just talk about anything and everything, and not just a sport, bro. Because, you know, like I said, some people may be burnt out. Some people may, you know what I'm saying, just want the NBA news to get it and go. Other people might just want to sit and kick it and or listen in while they're at work or listen in while they're doing something. And it's like, I want to be able to look to be that person where that person say, dang, like that person gave me a different outlook on this today. And I was just sitting here working. I didn't even think of something like that, or like, dang, I didn't think people out there like that exist. Like, I want to be able to hit some kind of nerve where that person gonna remember, you know what I'm saying, A1 show. That's literally what I want to do.
You want to put something on their mind. You want to make people think, bro. Some people they can cook and talk shit for 2 hours, but people leave out of that with nothing.
Yep.
Because you're not dropping no gems or nothing to put them on their mind to make them think about the action or their next move or how to improve yourself or better yourself. So I told everybody from my first initial live stream, if you looking for just straight boxing from G5, you at the wrong motherfucking place. I like real life shit that's gonna help us move and build as a people. Shit that's gonna make shit that's gonna stick. So where when you go back and listen to it, you get a feel about your own content. And people inboxing you and you see the comments and they telling you, you know what I'm saying, hey man, this shit helped me get through the day. You know what I'm saying? I had an issue with my boss, you know what I'm saying, and I needed something to help me get through this day. You might just be that thing that helps people get through the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? So don't take shit lightly. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got inside of you, bro, and you know you cold-headed, bro, don't take that shit lightly, even if everybody ain't in tune to it or tapped into it yet. Don't take that shit lightly. Hell no. But guess what? Somebody want to hear this shit, bro. Somebody. Exactly. Even if it ain't 2,000, even if it's not 3,000, even if you don't have 100 people in the chat. I've never had 100 people in the chat. I done had 50 in my chat. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't tripping off that shit. Because my views and shit that I do and get consistently let me know that I'm knocking on the right door. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, Fog. I think at most I didn't have like 15. That was it, bro. I was geeked as I don't know what to have 15. Hold on, man. Look at Tahira. We playing full court pickup game or what? We're just do. Matter of fact, hey, yeah, we playing full court pickup. You getting picked up 94 feet. What you gonna do? Full court press.
That needs to be a segment of your show. I was gonna tell you that when I came up.
Which one?
Full court press.
Oh, I already had that. In mind. Already. That's why I started. I wanted to start this. I'm gonna try to do this every Wednesday. That open court pull up, and then you know what I'm saying. I started talking a topic with somebody. The first time opportunity I get a chance to not debate somebody, but talking about a topic, and I'm like, all right, I'm about to put the full court press on them. Then we're gonna pick you up 94 feet. We're gonna see what you're gonna do. You pivot. I'm gonna turn you. My brother gonna come in and rip you, and then he gonna lob it up, and I'm gonna dunk on you. So you gotta take your pick. What you want.
Oh yeah, turn the live city in this joint. But like, oh yeah, that's how you want it. All right. Well, since you asked for it, here you go.
Teacher,
it's dope though, bro.
Teacher, I want to talk about anything, teacher. It ain't just necessarily one thing, bro. I will topic hop like crazy just because it's just conversation at this point.
Shit,
My bad, Five.
I feel bad. I do. It could be on boxing for 32 hours. And then somebody will say something, and it'll drive the conversation to talking about work or life or something like that. And then, bam, there you go. You got a array of very broad topics that, you know what I'm saying, shit tied together because, like I tell anybody, boxing and real life go hand in hand. I was like, I can break that shit down in so many damn ways. You know what I'm saying? From today to Sunday and shit, you'll be like, damn, bro, I didn't even think of it like that Because people the average person is a surface level thinker. They only believe what they can control and what they can see. You know what I'm saying? They lack faith. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe. So you know what I'm saying? They don't look at it at the bigger picture or the grand scheme of things. They don't looking at what's right in front of them, what they can know they have control over. So some stuff you gonna say, and most of the shit go over people's head. A lot of shit that you're going to say that you be like, man, I know I cooked up and dropped some gems in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And you know you did.
Yep.
But to a lot of people, it's going to go over their head. So guess what? They don't view because they don't understand. or they don't, tap into the video, because as soon as you start talking, they might not understand what you're saying.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So they just give you a like or something, but you don't have that engagement on those videos, because people might feel like you cooking, and they can say you cook, and they can see you cooking, and still not truly understand what the hell you said. Not one bit. They may have an idea of what you're saying, or they think what you're saying, but they don't really have an idea, bro.
Yeah,
So,
they listening, but they not they hearing you, but they not, or what is
they're
it?
not understanding. They lack understanding. They can hear, but they don't understand. So they lost in a sense.
So you
I
listening?
figured that shit out. So I'm just gonna cook. Just go ahead and cook. Drop your shit. I know some shit I done dropped. I know that shit should have at least 5,000 views, and the motherfucker got 500. It is what it is. But as you get new subs and shit, they want to know how you got to this point. So they go back. So don't even trip about the old shit that people didn't tap into. It's new people that are going to be so privy to it. They want to know, man, what was he doing and what was he speaking on that made me, you know what I'm saying, that made me sub to him? And what was he talking about before I even knew him? And you'll look back and you'll be like, why? You go look at your analytics. You'll be like, damn, I dropped this 2 months ago. People tapping into that. Yeah, because they want to know where you came from and how you got here, bro. And they gonna do their homework and see exactly who the hell they dealing with. So they know if they dealing with a flugazy ass type of dude, or they got a very thorough dude, or a very thorough woman, or a flugazy type of woman. So yeah, take your analytics, and you'll see as you get new subs, people go back. Like when you get a new music artist, you can hear the song now, but what you gonna do? You're gonna go back to the shit when you feel like, well, we say they was hungry. You know what I'm saying? You want to find out in this mixtapes and how they got to where they at now. And most of the time, that's the best shit, because that's when you was in full grind mode. You know what I'm saying? Or people start to know your name and shit like that. That's where your best work at, some of your first shit, because you trying to get folks' attention. See what I'm saying? Once you get their attention, some people slack off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people do it. They slack off and then wonder why their content and their views going down, because you're not keeping the same consistent energy because you feel like you'd have arrived and you'd have made it. No, I stay in that arrive mode. You know what I'm saying? I ain't made it. I'm arriving. I just want motherfuckers to know that shit. I ain't going nowhere. Good luck getting rid of me.
C5, and that's where like I come in with the same kind of energy, bro. And it's like even when Crush jumped on the panel, bro, me and Crush we done jumped into like, man, we basketball. We talked about then what was it? R.S. Cooper, or no, that was Art West. We talked about track, football, like. Well, we done jumped into so many different segments.
I just had a bunch of noise outside. I'm listening.
Yeah,
I'm listening. Like I finally able to tap in.
The thing about it, bro, is like once I do take off with it, like I'm gonna love the fact of being able to expand and even talk about more, bro. Because like I said, in life itself at a young age, bro, I done been through a lot. But then there's also my outlook on how I look at life and how I look at things. I think it's very unique. Like when I'm watching a basketball game and I see this thing happen, but then the commentary person like, oh, well, he didn't. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you just didn't see this other little angle of this situation that just happened, or like, you didn't see this. Like it's certain things I think I look at and I see different than what it is that's being pushed out there. And it's like, okay, I want to go ahead and step out here and give a different look on this, man, or a different take on it. Because like I said, even right now, the media trying to spin the narrative. Oh, KD wants to stay with the Nets if it's without Kyrie, or Kyrie wants to stay with the Nets if it's without KD. And it's like, bro, they want to stay together, because on the court, you seen when they're out there, bro, like they can rock with the best of them. But what it is your supporting cast also needs to be there. So it's like when KD looks at Kyrie handling the ball, bro, it's like that guy that's in love with his girlfriend. He looking at her with that gaze in his eyes. And that's no like weirdness to them, but it's just saying like he respects and loves his game. When Kyrie looks at KD, it's the same thing. What 7-footer got a handle like that and can shoot like that? There ain't one, bro. Like, so it's like he respects and loves his game, and they respect and love each other game like that. So why would they not want to play with each other? It's just more so if there's a beef or a weirdness or anything like that, both of them move a little different off the court. That's it. Like, that's the only slight that I can say that they have with each other. Other than that, it's like, bro, they on the court, they just want to hoop. They ain't got time for all this other made up narratives of them trying to create a rift. Like professional athletes, bro, like and knowing some and having relatives too, like I think they a lot of them nowadays block out what it is they hear and see on the media or don't follow social media. But a lot of them, the younger generation is more heavy into it, and that eats you up, bro. Like if you being told every day you an angry person and you hate life, and you get told that for a year, bro, and every single day you always hear that, eventually you're gonna become angry because you're tired of hearing it. And you're going to hate life because you feel like that's how people view you. So you're going to start to hate life. And it's like, that's how people got to understand that, bro. It's okay to say, like, right now, we don't have any updates on it. We're waiting to hear back, what's going to happen. It's okay to do that. But it's some reason they don't, bro. It's like they want to push some kind of narrative. And it's like, it ain't got to be that way.
Nah, you're right, bro. It's just like you believe whatever somebody teaching you or they constantly feeding you, two things gonna happen. You gonna join them or they gonna join you. One of the two. Ain't no way in hell it's gonna be both ways. They gonna pull you in or you gonna pull them in. So my mom used to always tell me, like, if you rock with somebody, if you shit one way and you doing it one way and that's how you move, they either gonna follow your lead or you gonna follow their lead. One of the two is gonna happen. Which the only thing is, what we don't know is what's gonna happen until it actually happens.
Yeah,
that's the part of that we don't know. That's the unknown part. But you got a sense of how it's going by. You can tell if a person moving start to change, so they doing shit that they wasn't doing before, and things are like that. And then somebody bring it to your attention, and most people they gonna have an attitude about it, or they gonna have resistance because they don't feel like it because they enjoying what they doing, or they ain't see it ain't causing no problem. So guess what? They think everything is all good. It's all hunky dory and fine and dandy. But then closer people start telling you that you're changing, then that's when it start to resonate slowly. But it's gonna be a resistance and pushback when somebody come and tell you fucking up or you doing this or you doing that. And you ain't been in trouble, ain't nobody, that's the first person to say it to you. Think about, well, why ain't nobody else saying that? You know what I'm saying? That's because sometimes people, they not gonna say it. They're gonna allow you to fuck up and hopefully you get it so you can learn a lesson rather than them pointing it out to you. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't get that shit. Like everybody not gonna say nothing to you. Yeah, it's okay to say shit, but sometimes you gotta let people fall on their face, bust their shit, and then hopefully they get the message with them busting their shit open. If not, then you just gonna handicap them, and they only gonna see it because you told them. You know what I'm saying? If you don't tell them or you don't bring it to their attention, they feel like they fine. And that's a lot of people. Ain't enough people holding people to responsibility and accountability for their actions and shit that they do. Oh, well, they nice. That's my friend. I don't give a damn if you really their friend. You gonna tell them the truth. You gonna tell them that they full of shit right now, and what they doing ain't conducive to you succeeding because you connected with them, or conducive to them succeeding for their goddamn self. A few things gonna happen.
That's if you love that person. That's like if a person that's like, and even, I'll even take it a lesser step than that. If you come across a person that got a booger hanging out their nose, is you gonna be that person to have an uncomfortable conversation? But hey, or no, you got something in your teeth, or you got something on your face, or are you gonna let them walk around with that on their face and stuff, and have people laughing at them like, oh, or have people thinking this person dirty? What you gonna do? Like, bro, I'm gonna tell them like, hey, you got something in your teeth, you got something hanging out your nose, you got an eyelash over here, you got this in your hair, you got earwax hanging out your ear, like whatever it's gonna be, I'm gonna say it just because it's like you have that person's best interest at heart, like kind of thing.
Right. And that's why I do what I do, man. That's why I keep the same energy with everybody. I don't change shit. I'm always the same person. I'm always gonna come in, but I'm a laid back dude. I like to have fun. I'm probably one of the more laid back dudes y'all gonna run across. Now, my mouthpiece is serious. I can talk with man. Look, so let's just say I can get myself out of a lot of shit. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? So, in holding the conversation, I'm a business person. When it's business, of course, holding the conversation, trying to get to the bottom of shit. That's all a nigga did. So, of course, I'm gonna be good at it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you wanna go back and forth? Come on, go. I'm like, this gonna be easy. That's why I be laughing when somebody be want to go back and forth or something. I'll be like, y'all, this is easy work. This is too easy because I'm not even trying. That's the killing part. I ain't even trying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just studious. So whatever I'm doing and I'm engaged in doing, I go times 10 on it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing too much that I can't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm never satisfied saying whatever, like, oh yeah, I know all of it. I ain't got to study no more. Bullshit. Y'all go ahead. Don't study. I'm gonna keep on studying, taking notes. You know what I'm saying? Taking my mental notes to make sure I covered every base. You know what I'm saying? Leave no stone unturned. So then when they want to take it there, I'm like, oh, you want to come bring up this point? Bro, come on. I already got the answer to clap back at you before you even finish that joint. You know what I'm saying? And over time, you learn that in just anything you're doing. You get so good doing what you're doing after a while that it get hard to fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, preparation is key.
When my own people telling me, like, bro, it's hard to debate you at this point now, bro. Like, nigga, it's getting hard. I'm like, oh, they gonna have trouble. I've been around too long now. You know what I'm saying? I've been around Crush, you know what I'm saying, since I was in my 20s. I'm 34 now, you know what I'm saying? So shit, I came around, shit, I wasn't even 30 Gertie yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was saying last night, bro. I hopped on Money Brown joint, and like I said, you don't never hear me get on any channel and debate something ever. So when I got on, and me and him, we wasn't even debating. We were just having a conversation of perspectives back and forth. Like we came away with like understanding of both, bro. And it was like that's how conversations should go, where it's like it's okay to agree to disagree, bro. It's okay. But those people that's over the top, where they just be, you gotta believe what they say, and you can't have your own opinion. That's where a lot of people just be, you know what I'm saying, yellow matches start, and I cooked this person and bias, and it's like, nah, bro. Like at the end of the day, like a fact is a fact. You can't argue a fact or change a fact because it is a fact. Like, but when it's an opinion, bro, like you can't sway somebody else's opinion, because if they are set in stone with their opinion, that's their opinion. Like there ain't no way around that. Like, I don't know how people be looking at that and be thinking like, I'm gonna sway this entire audience. I'm like, bro, that's their opinion. Let them have it. Like, you can give them your 2 cents, and if they decide to put it in their pocket, they will. Otherwise, they just gonna discard it like they do with everything else. It's like, it's insane to me. Like some of the stuff I'll be sitting and just either seeing, hearing, or just reading and stuff. I'm just like, sometimes I'll pop into a chat or a channel, and I'll just sit there and listen. I won't say a thing, bro. And it's like, and just be listening like, all right, I can't put myself or involve myself with like kind of being around that kind of thing. And it's like, it'd be weird, but man, like I said, there's like a couple where at first I started out trying to just support and listen and be there, but then it got like, I started kind of seeing like, oh, like
narrative-based conversations, or they trying to bend and twist a narrative or create one to spin it to their liking, and they trying to force feed you and other folks to believe it and get mad when you don't believe the shit that they trying to create.
Yeah, and that's
you know
what I was
they
like,
mad that you have pushback or resistance on the shit that they trying to say, because you know it don't make sense and it's stupid. And an ignorant person is gonna side with them and run with it. A person that stand on their square, they're gonna be like, bro, you just can't sit here and tell me that X, Y, and Z happened, when we can go Google and it tells us when it shows us when it happened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they are arguing in debate, try to not debate. People don't want to debate. They don't. A debate goes, I talk, you finish, now you go. I go, you go. These niggas want to have full out fucking beefs. That's what they want to have. Left? Yeah, left. Left.
Yeah, man.
I bet. So that's what I realized over time, bro. And that shit it's just sad, because you be like, bro, y'all don't even believe shit that people be telling them, especially like that. For instance, Bud. You got Bud saying, this, that Earl, not ducking, not scared, all this shit. They hero has told you what we be saying. And they don't even believe they hero. Who a person who they trust in and believe.
Yep.
So it's like, why should I even waste time going back and forth with you when you don't even believe the person that you so-called supporting and feel like they can beat the man? It's like he just told you, but
yeah, they don't listen to him. They don't listen. It's like how you gonna change what the person you supporting is saying? Like, no, he didn't mean that. He was joking. Like, what the hell? So, it's speaking on that, bro. Like that right there is what made me. It pushed me literally even over more to the EJ side, because when I first was like looking at it, I was like, I'm 50-50, I'm down the middle. I like both. I still like both. But it was like his fan base, literally, I kid you not, bro, his fan base made me like okay, hell no, I'm full this side now. Like it pushed me to that side. I wasn't even listening to channels to make a decision based off of like who I'm rocking with. I was rocking with both, right down the middle. But then like when you start like literally like his fans, they push you to pick EJ, bro. Like if you not a Bud diehard, that fan base literally will push you to pick to pick EJ. It will push you and it will push you over to the true side, just because the truth always told the truth. And one side is literally like coming up with so many different things or making up so many different things. And it's like it makes it extremely hard for you to like stand 10 toes down with somebody that's literally has a fan base that's just crashing out left and right, bro. And it's like, bro, like you don't see this wall ahead of you. You're not gonna make a left or a right turn to avoid the wall. Nah, we gonna crash. We crash test dummies. We going straight through it.
It's invisible to them. A1. That wall, like, when it comes to certain shit, it's invisible, bro. They don't even see it, and they know it's right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like they actors, bro. Like, you know how you got a movie prop, the wall is really not there, but the graphics make it seem like it's there. That's them. That's them in real life. You could tell them the truth and show them, okay, Earl got a better amateur record than Bud. All right. Well, Bud didn't stay in the amateurs long enough. You know what I'm saying? It's always something. It's always something, bro. It's always something.
Always.
Well, Earl got an Olympic medal. Well, they kicked Bud out of there and he couldn't get it. No, tell the whole truth. He got kicked out of that shit because of the beef with him, the Gary Russell shit. But the reason he don't have an Olympic medal because he lost to Ugas and Danny Garcia, goddammit. That's why he ain't make the Olympic team. See, y'all, they want to tell one part, but they don't want to tell the whole shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, no, sir. Nah, that shit ain't gonna fly. And that's what they try to do. They want to bend and tell the truth. They like a jackleg preacher. They only tell part of the scripture. They don't tell you the whole thing. They just tell you the part that feel good or the part that they feel like they gonna win on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, salute, Smooth Groove Boxing. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Appreciate you coming through.
Smooth Groove.
Give a recap for you, Smooth Groove. Just starting a new little, hopefully every Wednesday segment for myself called Oprah Court. Pull up, talking pretty much basketball and anything under the sun, man. Trying to do something different to give everybody a break from whatever it is that they're doing. And if they want to, you know what I'm saying, bring up a topic, all for it. If not, if you want to just come here and support, that's cool too, man. But just wanted to make sure that just trying to do something different, offer a different perspective and a different light on anything and everything. I ain't an expert of everything, but I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn any and everything on everything. So definitely there for it, man.
Smooth Groove, what's good, bro? I gotta link up with you, bro. You in the clear. You know what I'm saying? You know, we in Dallas for sure. I always be seeing you on Keon shit and in other places or whatever. I'm like, man, Smooth Groove in the clear. Oh yeah.
I like that name.
You gotta pull up to the AM cleanup, man. Yeah, hey, we be part of the cleanup crew. We definitely gonna cook in that joint. We definitely gonna do it.
I thought Crush had fell asleep on us, man.
No, bro.
No. You know how Crush do, man.
Yeah, I'm prepping for work, so I was still listening to y'all cook because I took the tablet upstairs with me while y'all on the laptop, and I was just listening while I was in the shower prepping for work. So G5 know how I do. I get quiet. I'm just moving around doing something, bro. Doing something.
I gotta get used to that being in Cali, man. Helicopters. I'm like, man, what the hell? Flying around. But nah, Crusher be on 6 different panels all at once, man.
Yeah.
I said, hey, I forgot who. I think I was in T joint. I went to Just Do joint and G5. I saw him on all 3. I'm like, hold on, man.
I support my bros, man. You know.
Ain't no way this man on 3 different panels. I'm like, let me see if he gonna say something. He'll come in and say something on one, say something on the others. I'm like, all right, this man gotta get out.
I get that shit from G5, man. I get that from G5. No, but I gotta be with the bros. I'm a real dude, dog.
Hey, when I get in the zone, man. I be in that mode, bro. And you know what I'm saying. I think it's more of excitement for the shit that I have a passion for. You know what I'm saying. So, you know what I'm saying? I know if it's channels that I rock with, then I'm gonna pull up, you know what I'm saying? Social support. And you know what I'm saying? If I got time and I'm finishing up on mine and they ask me and send me the invite and I told them I'd do it and I done got too deep off the cooking. If y'all up here, that's the perfect time for me to, you know what I'm saying? Keep my word, keep my engagement and go like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, niggas just got good at it. I done had to multitask my whole life. So doing multiple things, that shit's normal to me. You know what I'm saying? It's not no foreign language. It's easy. Like, how you do it, bro? It's easy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't miss a beat. You know what I'm saying? It's normal.
Salute, Terry Smoot. Appreciate you stopping through. My bad. If y'all keep seeing some funny facial expressions from me, bro, like, I'm standing at this complex. And I'm watching these cars, man. They going over these speed bumps. I'm like, man, I'm just like, man, your shots gotta be shot. Like, I'm watching these cars drive fast as hell over these big ass speed bumps. I'm like, damn, y'all must don't care about your damn car. Like, I watched one earlier. I'm sitting here, and this dude drove by, and I think it was like an old school Corolla. Now these speed bumps, y'all know how these speed bump is in apartment complex or condo complex areas. My man's went over the speed bump so fast, his front end, and he bottomed out. And I'm just looking like, bro, like, y'all don't care about your cars out here. Y'all don't. I'm content with it because I know in my SUV, me and my wife we be going right over it, slow and smooth. We in no rush to kill our shocks. You know, I'm like, these people out here don't care about these damn cars. Ain't no way. Oh, Smooth Groove in Texas too? Yeah, Smooth, man. I'm from Texas too, man. I was telling Crush earlier, I was born in Atlanta, Texas. You know anything about that? That place is a spec.
Are you born in Atlanta, Texas?
Yeah, but you know,
I know exactly where you was at. I was out there in Tyler for some years, so I know
they
exactly.
didn't even have no registry offer, so I had to get my shit out of Texarkana, man. That's what it said on the birth certificate. I'm like, hold on, man, what the hell?
Hey, G5, he was telling me about how small that mother is. I know about that many people in just one part of fucking Philadelphia. I know about that amount of people in South. Man.
Like Atlanta, it's small, bro. It's small, bro.
And then I was saying how I was what is it, Texarkana? Yeah, I have family in Turl, Tyler, Domino, Plano, obviously Dallas, Greenville, Sulphur Springs.
It's probably Mount Pleasant too, it being Sulphur Springs.
Oh yeah. Out that way too, bro. I got family everywhere down there, and so like people like, oh, you know, why you living there? So blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, the places when we moved, I was a kid the whole time. When we left Texas and go to Portland, I was a kid. When we left Portland to go to Minnesota, I was a kid. I just didn't move from Minnesota because I was making good money and established my friends and stuff in a base. So I was like, nah, I'm cool here. And plus, like, you know what I'm saying, we got hit head on by 2 tornadoes or in Texas. So I'm like, nah, I'm good on that. If I move somewhere else, it's gonna be where I ain't gotta worry about tornadoes. So yeah, we in Cali now, and that's, you know, temporary, potentially for a few years, undecided at the moment. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I go back home whenever. I still got my parents there, brothers, sister. Like, bro, I got so much family that's spread out there, and I got family in Portland. So it's like, You know what I'm saying? It only expanded now. My in-laws, they Cali, Colorado, everywhere, bro. So it's like wherever I go, I'm good, man. That's how I feel about it. I just haven't been on the East Coast. That's the only one. But shit, I got Clarence that's out on the East Coast, Blues out on the East Coast. So I'm like, hey, when I touch down, I'm hitting y'all up right away. That Blues said, man, just let me know so I can be in town. I'll show you everything. I bet. It's like people don't be knowing, bro. Like I can call Blue up anytime, man. They're like, wait, how the hell you get a hold of Blue? Like, bro, me and Blue got a basketball channel that we put on hold because it's like Blue, you know, Blue that's a hardworking man, bro. So it's like I'm not gonna push him, you know. Let's get this guy. Like he got some stuff he working on that's bigger for the culture and bigger for, you know what I'm saying, bigger for us. Nah, go ahead and focus on that, bro. Let me grow my little channel, and then, you know what I'm saying, once we collide and bring it together, it's gonna be bigger than anything, you know what I'm saying, that we're gonna be able to get out there and take over with. And I think even Monty Brown was telling me, like, bro, you need to go holler at Ticket and check out his joint and stuff. So I went over and listened to a couple Ticket shows. They be on there cooking. So I was just listening in, just kind of just listening to it, you know what I mean? Like checking it in. So I was like, I'll probably holler at him at some point. But I also want to make sure, like, you know what I mean? Like when I do this, that is like, okay, I built it from the ground up. I was solo dolo. I have my team that was with me, supporting me, you know what I'm saying, giving wise words and courage and things like that. But I also want to be able to say at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like I did that thing. Like I did that. You know what I mean? Like it's different when you look at it and you know that you did it. You know what I mean? Like how T went from having 50 to 100 people, and then all of a sudden now T got over 2,000 subscribers, and then you see his joint growing as fast as it is. My man's is getting thousands upon thousands of views, and it's like, bro, like it's once you get there and once you reach not even the promised land, once you reach a point where it's like, all right, that's step one, let's go on to phase two. Like how I'm gonna take over this thing. Like it's a different feeling to it, man. Like I don't know how else to really explain that, and I'm hoping it makes sense of what I'm saying.
Levels to it, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, you start from here, you start here, then you here, bam.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you going up to a different floor each time you elevate. You start at floor 1, you know what I'm saying? Blue and other 7, 8, and other folks might be on level 100 or level 1,000. We might be on 100, but that don't mean just because they're ahead don't mean we can't get there. Too many people hate on that shit. They want to pull the rug from under them folks' feet rather than be like, hey, I ain't gonna agree and do everything that you did, but the shit that you did well, guess what? I took notes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I took notes. And you know what I'm saying? And then I'll pay homage to the people. If I can learn something from them, like, look, shout out to such and such. I don't just say, oh yeah, I got my page going and whoop, whoop, whoop. No, I've been on YouTube. I didn't start doing certain shit until forever. You know what I'm saying? But what inspired me was BFTB and Champside. Because the combination between those two dudes together, you know what I'm saying, taught me a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
And shouts out to I'm gonna go shouts out to the entire LDBC. And it's like, why do I say that? Because everybody I've been rocking with been with them, and I didn't even know at the point or at the time what it was. It was just more of coming off the strength of channel hopping, and I'm like, damn, like I'm liking this person's message. Like BFTB, bro, I found BFTV show like this year. And I'm already like able to hit that man on the jack end for some advice or something. I even told him like, bro, I need to reach out to you. I got some questions. I need some advice for stuff. And it's like, he was like, dude, hit me anytime I got you. Like, and it's like, bro, like I'm telling you, it's like you literally getting perspectives from so many different points. And like I said, I didn't even know it was all in was LDBC. Had no clue. And it's like, shouts out to them, because every channel I've been rocking with or came across, bro, it's been in support of getting the message one way or another through them. I've been listening to Trio Boxing with 7, 8, CC and Black, man. They be on there cooking it. It's fun as hell. I be seeing them jump over to BFTB joint. So doing that, I be seeing like, man, it's so cool to be able to know that all of them is intertwined, but they got their own message and they willing to get on each other panel and go back and forth, but it's all out of love. And it's all out of keeping, you know what I'm saying, iron sharpening iron. So what you going to do? You're going to want to go head to head with somebody else, you know, got a successful channel, or even if they don't have a successful channel, they know their stuff. They know how to be able to debate you and it be with facts. And so it's like, it's fun when you to witness it, to be a part of it and see it grow, bro. it's so much fun to me, and it's cool as hell. Like I can't even front and lie about it, bro. Like I enjoy every bit of it. Like when I'm telling you, like when I be sitting there dying when BFTV be lighting up, I be cracking up, man. And my wife be like, "What you laughing at?" I take the headphone off and turn the phone on so she can hear it. Why he yelling at the guy like that? Why the guy not saying nothing back? Because he can't say nothing back. What you gonna say back to facts, bro? Like you gonna try and argue facts with your opinion? Like you ain't gonna win that battle. So I just be mad. I'm just appreciative of everybody else that came across, and especially y'all too, man. Like even with your joint in the mornings, man. Like I be up. You already know, obviously with the kids and then work. Well, I'll be up already, so I'll be listening in. And when I jump in the chat, I can jump in the chat, or if I can jump on, I jump on, kind of thing. It's like it stems to you, we, Ashley's Corner, Southern Teeth joint, Just Do joint, Crush joint, like Dwayne Boxing's joint, like bro, everybody. I'll be in there making sure hit that like. I subscribe to everybody. Hit that like button. Come in there. Run up, like you said, run up the algorithm and making sure that I'm in there supporting my people, man. Because it's like, hell, if you realize, bros, you slowly but surely become a family at some point. Because you talking to or seeing these people every single day for a part of the time throughout your day, bro. And it's insane, like. You know what I mean? It's just insane to understand that you almost got a virtual family that you can reach out to and talk about real life scenarios, man.
Real life extended family, bro. You deal with people on a daily basis, bro. Like we talk to each other more than we talk to our own family members, other than your wife or your girlfriend or your kids. You see them on a normal basis. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like that's normal. They don't even count because you walk in the house, you wake up to them, you go to sleep to them. You know what I'm saying? Of course you're gonna talk to them. I'm talking about like your mom and some brothers and shit, cousins like that you was always linked with. Y'all was inseparable and shit like that. We talk to each other more than we talk to them. Like shit, A1 was like, "Hey, I need to holler at you or whatever. Got the number. We ain't got an inbox. I'm gonna call my dude. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Holler at me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and tell a person like, "Hey, hit me up." You know what I'm saying? And then I'm not reachable. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't stand that. Like, hey, hit me up if you need me or whatever. Whoop, and then you can't even make yourself available. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Don't say words are important. Don't say some shit that you can't live up to. Real talk. That's the simplest thing. If you know and for a fact, if you're not 1,000 or 1,000,000% sure you're gonna be able to live up or to do that shit, don't say that shit. Just shut the fuck up and just tell them like, hey, I know I can do it, but I'm not sure if I'm able to do it. A person will respect that more. If you tell them you're gonna do it and you telling people you're gonna do it and don't do that shit, they're gonna think you're full of shit. So then when you want people to hold your word to some type of merit or accountability, the shit don't mean shit. Why? Right. Because you done smeared shit across the whole goddamn YouTube world.
Right. And that's
now
the funny
you
part.
expecting people when you do want to act or move solid that they just supposed to say okay and say fuck with everything that you done. No, bro.
Right. And that's why I said like here.
That's why.
Go ahead. And Crush.
Okay.
That's even with 5, bro. When five hit my line, I was feeding my daughter, bro, and I'm talking to 5 at the same time because I was like, oh, I wonder what's good. So I'm like, I'm feeding my daughter and talking to him at the same time, bro. So it's like, I always try to make sure I pick up. If I don't pick up right away, I hit you back as soon as I can. Because it's like, but it was just funny though. My brother A17 back in the building, he got that fresh cut. Yeah, I told you, man, I need to go do something with this because if I don't do something soon, I'm gonna hand the clippers to the wife and tell her, please be nice. Do what you can and at least let me be able to go outside and I don't feel like, you know what I mean? But I can't go back to having long hair again, man. I used to have hair past my shoulders. I can't do it again. Can't do it. I'm over the long hair version. I can't do that again. It's already hard to maintain and wash it as it is now. I can't do long hair. Nope. Not again. Can't be rocking ponytails all the time. If I can't get it done and all that, nah, man. I can't.
Long as shit, bro.
I already know you got them dreads, Crush. I was just like, man, I can't do it. I don't want it again.
Yeah, man. This is my second time with him too.
Huh?
This is my second time with him too, bro. I cut him once, and then I grew them back. When I went in the military, I cut them, and then when I got done, I grew them back. If I would have never cut them, it'd been about, let me see, about 22 years.
Man. So
Yeah.
hey, you would have been like what's that announcer? Is either the zone announcer, I think. The ring announcer that got them long dreads, so he just roll it up. I think he is the DAZN, the ring announcer. If I'm not, I don't know his name, but I know there's a ring announcer. I think
He on the zone. That nigga shit touched his ass down to his ass and shit.
nah, it's past it. It's down there to his damn his ankles and stuff, man. That's crazy.
Long as hell, bro. And he ain't cutting that shit either. I mean, love is her. It's just weird because you know it's a white man that got fucking dreads and that's his shit. You know he done had it for a long time. Look how long they are.
Mm-hmm. That's
then
crazy.
They not skinny. They his shit is thick and it's lock. So you know he done had his shit for a minute.
Yeah.
For a good minute. So you mean my daddy? I you know they cursed me. So I rock the Michael Jordan. They cursed me at the Crown. I always rock bald face, but I was just at the point where my hair grow too fucking fast. So I can't do like some people, nigga. Either you gonna have it all or don't have it at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. I ain't doing no man kiss, no nut, nigga. My shit, fuck all that shit. I'm cool. You adjust to it and go from there. I'm like, hey, I rock a bald face forever, so shit. Hey, if I gotta cut it off, it is what it is. That ain't gonna stop the man that I am and what I do. Shit. Once I got adjusted to it, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to do shit. I'm cool just like I am.
Hey, look at A17. He said, when you got a newborn, you sacrifice without being aware of it. Hey, I'm aware of how this mess on my head look, man. I'm fully aware. I just look at this joint, man. This joint out there, like it's like sponged down. I'm like, nah, man.
Hey, what's poppin', my guy?
I told him, like,
you know what I'm saying? I got to meet my guy in person too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And my guy spotted me at the EJ fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, him and his lady. Shit, he and me, Quee in person because we had so many people, man. Yeah.
Sir.
I was gonna try and holler at the wife, man, and I know her birthday in October, so I'm like, man, should I? It won't be a surprise for her because she don't care for boxing, and then she done been to Vegas a few times and all that stuff. But I'm thinking, like, man, I would love for her to get around just because my wife she can hold a conversation easy, especially when it comes to like business and just like life or live or current events and all that. She can do all that like that. That's too easy for her, bro. Like too easy. So I'm like, man, I almost want to be like, hey, let's go watch this fight and then have her meet up everybody. I know everybody gonna be at that joint. Everybody gonna be there. Even if it's a watch party somewhere else, everybody gonna be there just off the strength of being there and kicking it cold. So I was like, man, yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. Get these sitters right for these kids. They gonna go, my son, he good to go to get babysit by dang near anybody in the fam. So it's the daughter the one where I gotta get her a little bit older, so that way, you know what I mean? But I almost feel like it's almost easier to watch her now. But this little booger, man, she rolling onto her stomach, lifting her head up, perking, rolling back and forth. And I'm like, you about to be 4 months old. Calm down. Like you way too advanced right now. What is you doing?
Oh, that's how they come out, bro. That's how they come out. But just wait till she about 5 when she can talk and tell you exactly what the fuck she want to do. Like my daughter be 8 in September.
Yeah.
Man, she a beast. She a whole motherfucking beast by herself. Man, I mean, she is 2 people by herself. This child, she is me wrapped in a kid, new school version, female body. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I said, wow. Then my son, you know, you can see as they get older, since they close in age, bro, you're gonna see the difference in personalities. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, you definitely got that shit from your mama. You didn't get that from me, type shit. Cause you see shit that you know that your wife might do or something, you be like, yep. You know what I'm saying? You'll just start seeing the different characteristic traits and shit. And I sit back and I laugh sometimes because my kid, I like to fuck with, you know, people that I fuck with. You know, I be fucking with Quee and shit like that. But boy, my kids be fucking with me. Oh man, or you fuck with me or around fuck with me. Well, Quee, gets a kick out of that shit, boy. Come on, that's what you get for always fucking with me. So when y'all be doing that, bro, just know she be over here dying, nigga. Dying. Like, that's what you get, black ass. Always fucking with me.
Yeah, and speaking of that, as soon as you said, well, I looked up, I looked up and see my wife. She bring my daughter outside in the shade, like you know what I'm saying, changing that environment on it real quick. I'm like, that should put a smile on your face just to see it. And son, he must be asleep, definitely sleep. Otherwise, he'd be in there tearing some stuff up. But yeah, man, 817, I ain't got no damn curl. I mean, I use that what is that black curl sponge though. I can't have no damn pro. But I'm mixed with different type of Indian, Choctaw Indian too. So it should be curly. It'd be curly at the root, but then when it get longer, bro, my hair grow fast as hell. It'll get straight, but it'll be curly at the roots, man. So I'm like, man, dude, like I gotta do something with this damn hair. I can't stand this.
Got some chalk in you, huh?
Huh?
Got some chalk in you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of people be like,
I'm Chop, Chickasaw, Leonapi, and motherfucking Blackfoot, goddamn. Sheesh.
Yeah. It's funny because a lot of people like, you don't know what type of, like people, you don't know what type of Indian, or you not this, or whatever. I'm like, bro, like trust me, I know. And I'm like, you don't know too many, and I even had to show this. I'm like, you don't know too many black people that got color, a full color sleeve tattoo, bro. Like mine isn't, the entirety of it is in straight color. And my tattoo artist won an award for having the best color. And obviously, you know, white people, you can put any kind of color, but like, how the hell does he win a color tattoo award and it's on me, and our color looks better on me than they do on some white people though? Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Yep. Like, it's funny, like when you do have that undertone, like you able to do certain shit. Like, I'm a dark skinned dude, but you can see my tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people like, oh man, we didn't know you had tats, because most of my shit on my torso. Now I got arm tats, shoulder, and shit like that inside of my, you know what I'm saying, biceps and shit like that. But most of my shit is on my torso. Stomach, chest, back, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted the spots that people like, oh, that's the most painful spot. Let me see if it hurt. I got my pain threshold through the roof. So if it don't hurt me, then shit, I'm gonna get another. And I'm going back to get some more, like the Rockstar R and the Grand Theft Auto shit. Me, you know what I'm saying? Last name Russell, me and my brother. They not, you know, perfect matching tats, but the whole Rockstar thing. Now, whatever you freak out and do after that, that's on you. But the basis was, you know what I'm saying, getting that Rockstar R on your arm. You know what I'm saying? For Russell and shit. That's like our Russell, our brother tat. So, you know what I'm saying? And like, if I wanted to get the star color being red, you'll be able to see it. Like, I'm dark, but I ain't out of space black, goddamn. Shit. It's a difference. I ain't Somalian black, goddamn. These buffs, some of these niggas, they make me look like I'm albino, boy. Keon, everything boxing. What's good, bro?
Yo, Key, what's happening, bro?
That's my guy right there, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad we got the link up. You know what I'm saying? When he came to Dallas and shit too.
Talking that boxing again, that motherfucker dope. Salute to you, Key, man.
Oh yeah, ETB in the building. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you coming through. I was just saying, bro, like I was trying to do my own little segment thing every Wednesday, open court, pull up, talking anything basketball and everything under the sun, man. Just give everybody a change of pace, something different. Get everybody, if you're a content creator or just a listener that want to tune in or offer an insight or give a suggestion of something, just giving everybody a break from hearing the everyday norm or everyday same content or same content, different spin, whatever the case is, man. Just trying something different. So I'm gonna try and do it every Wednesday, my own little segment of that. But then I'm gonna try and do some other things too. My brother G5 was already on the same mindset. I'm gonna have a different one, probably full court press or 94 feet. I'm gonna come up with some ideas for it, man, to get these lives out here and get out there and interact and have some fun, man. But ETV, I know you coming on soon if you're not already on. If you want, bro, I'll drop the link. You can hop on if you want to.
Hey, G5. I'm gonna tell you now, right? I'm gonna tell y'all now. tonight's first episode, Dare to Be There. It's we going in the night different, totally different. I got something. Woo!
Oh man, Crush sound like he, but hey, I'm with it too. Like I said,
It
man,
won't be about boxing. I'm letting y'all know that it would not be about boxing unless y'all talk about it. But we going in the night. When I say this is the official closing show, the AM cleanup. This is Tough UN. Yo, you gonna have a ball tonight.
Don't worry about it. Hey, if they don't know, they gonna find out. That's why I enjoy this shit. And I don't care if they be like, oh well, you the top dog over there. Okay, it don't matter. I don't even give a fuck if like just do. My boy went from 1.5, now he is about to be at 6.2. Off of a fucking short. I ain't tripping that my dude that took off and he'd have been doing it less time than me. Don't matter.
Yeah.
Because guess what? We represent the same motherfucking brand. If they know him, they're gonna know me. If they know me, they're gonna know him. You know what I'm saying? And that, I think that's where people disconnect come at. You start hating on the person that you've been grinding with. You done got it out the mud with, that you got it out the sandbox with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all put down the plastic toys and picked up the metal toys together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done seen the growth in each other and everything. And then you want to get mad and try to pull the rug from under the dude's feet because, man, stop, bro.
Exactly.
Stop. Man, that shit just weak. Just weak shit. Weak shit, bro. I never understand and never get up and never rock with no bullshit like that.
I agree with that 10,000%, man. Like I said, it's a coward's way out, man, for people to sit up there and turn their back and just say this and that and it's like, bro, if you got an issue with a person, like the way I was raised, like you got an issue, you address that with that person. You don't sit there and run to 19 different places and badmouth a motherfucker. It's like, okay, that's like you living in the same complex as somebody. You know exactly where they live at. They know exactly where you live at. But yet you're gonna go to a different complex and talk trash about them. But you know damn well you ain't gonna go a few doors down and tell them how you feel. It's like, well, that's some cowardice type stuff right there, man. And it's like, just, you know what I'm saying? Just at the end of the day, I always kind of to myself and tell people, just be you, man, because some people gonna love it, some people gonna hate it. That's the best thing to do.
Oh yeah, and shout out to my bro Skywalker, man. You know what I'm saying? He had texted me earlier saying that Nito Donaire, his wife Rachel, and the Casamaros, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be shouting out TWT because they rock with us and they like the way we moving and how we doing shit, how we handling our business. You know what I'm saying? So it's people that got status that they like the shit that we doing that we produce. How long? This shit ain't even 60 days old, not even 90 days old. For us being legit type of shit. And guess what? People fuck with it because it ain't about the time or the tenor. It's about the activity and the people that's out here putting the work in and putting boots on the ground and showing them that we got something, that we a force. You know what I'm saying? That shit, we here to stay and we ain't going nowhere. We just getting started. Yeah, that part. Like that's some shit that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, getting interviews. I got interviews coming on deck. Come on, bro. Man, I got a list full of numbers, bro. Y'all don't even know that shit. Some people know. I ain't said shit to nobody. Timing is everything, though. So that's what I want to timing is everything.
Yeah, I might have to. Can
make or break you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you ain't ready for certain shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So timing is everything. Sometimes you gotta mature. You gotta get past some shit so you can accept new shit when it comes and land on your doorstep. Because if you ain't ready for it, you ain't gonna appreciate it and you ain't gonna know how to handle that shit. Telling you some shit that I know from personal experience. I got shit put in my lap, in my hand. I wasn't mentally prepared for it, mentally matured for it yet. So guess what? I fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? I can admit that shit because I knew. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, people got to be honest with themselves and be honest with where they at with shit. If you ain't ready and you ain't there yet, then say that shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's hard. That's the hard pill for people to swallow is admission. For some reason, bro, when it comes to admission, people run from that.
oh yeah,
They put on their track shoes real quick.
yeah. I took them off, and shit. I picked up a real man prayer kit that I can't even take off. I got to sleep in them hoes. They just invisible. You don't see them. I sleep in them shoes. They never coming off. Too much shit that you know what I'm saying, I sacrifice by stop running track to make sure that other shit don't go lack.
Yep.
Fatherhood. Yeah. Some time and some that I can't get back if I let it go fall by the wayside.
Mm-hmm.
To get the money, I can get that in another route, another way. Shit, YouTube's gonna get us all paid more than our wildest dreams and shit that we can even imagine. Just watch what happens. I have endorsements and all that shit. Watch.
That's what I did for the kids now, bro. Like, and move to a different state, get some help with the kids, but also be able to keep the mental strong, keep the mental right. Gym, cancel that membership, bro. It's like let the conditioning go. Like my love for basketball, all that, bro. Like it's like you make the sacrifices when you, especially for the family and the things you got to do. But it's like it's always gonna work out in the greater good if your intentions is good to be able to intertwine and circle back to it, and then include the family with it, because then that way it become a family thing and not just a you thing. So it's like that's how I you know what I'm saying, evolving and obviously as a new parent and stuff, figuring that part out right there. And so I was like, oh, okay, we caught it early, we figured it out. This is what we're gonna be. Obviously, having a strong partner, it helps a lot. You know what I mean? When you're able to bounce ideas and push each other and stuff like that, man. Because like I said, my wife kind of pushed it more so too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Start your own channel, like keep going. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna start out, but find your lane, find your niche, and then ride it. She was like, don't stop, just ride it. Like however you gonna do it, however you want to handle it, and however you want your channel to go, just make sure you keep pushing it. So I was like, shit, what do I love to do? I love to talk about sports, bro. Like I love to watch sports. I love to be involved in sports. So it was like, it's a no-brainer for me to be able to literally, okay, start a channel. Do I want to only talk about one thing or do I want to talk about multiple things? So that's why I'm like, let me start this segment because I like to talk about damn near everything and anything. And I like to learn about anything if I don't know about it or if I'm not aware of it or if I'm uneducated about it. It's like, hell, educate me. I'm willing to listen and learn. And like I said, I love being the younger one because obviously you have people that's older, they OGs in the game. I look at it as that's an experienced, wise person. Let me go ahead and soak up some of the game they got to give and expand on it and learn from it. That's why I be loving when Crush be on there crushing stuff. When even Blue, when Drew Titan on there, ETB. I mean, the list goes on, man. Ricky Williams, all those guys, man. When they be on there cooking up a storm, bro, I'll be sitting right there, plate in hand, fork and knife, cutting my little piece of steak and listening to it. Like I'm gonna go ahead and digest this, digest that. I'm
gonna adopt the old nigga. They adopted me with the old with the seasoned crew. You know what I'm saying? If you go check my work from years back, that's why. Because I've been cooking like this for a long time. Long time. And I'm cool with it. I could be a young old dude, old soul. Y'all can call me all that shit. I was like, y'all can't handle me now. In 6 years, when I turn 40, shit, y'all better put me in a cave. Y'all ain't gonna be able to touch me then. No. Y'all ain't gonna be able to fuck with me then.
That's the thing. I told everybody, bro. I love being a great in training. I'll take that all day. Why? Because I've been on YouTube or having my channel for like no more than I want to say no more than 6-7 months. Like pretty much just at the start of this year kind of thing. Like I just started it this year, bro. Like doing YouTube in general and then just figuring it out on my own on how certain things work, bro. Like trying to figure out how to do it, how this work, how long a video should be, and what time to drop it at. So then that way it's coming across people's feeds and news, all that, bro. And it's like, and I'm sitting here over 300 something subs. I got some videos, I got hundreds. I got a video that popped and got over 1,000 like views and stuff like that. And it's like, I'm still just trying to find my way in the YouTube world, bro, and I'm having success, this type of success at an early age. And there's some people that's done had their channel for like 4 years that ain't even got as many subs or anything like that, bro. And it's fun because it's its own challenge because you have to figure out how to work and what works, bro. It's like literally creating your own groundwork for it and putting in the work. Like Kobe had a quote, bro. Like he was like, I don't like lazy people. I don't understand you, and I don't want to understand you. And it's like, yeah, because if you lazy, bro, you not gonna want to do what needs to be done, bro. And being lazy, it's literally like you're wasting your own time. Like, bro, people don't realize your days on this earth is numbered. From the point when you born, you have an expiration date, and that shit is TBD, and then you don't know when it is. So you might as well. I ain't gonna say go out there and it's YOLO and all that, but at the end of the day, bro, like go out there and try to maximize your potential every day. Enjoy it as best as you can because you don't know, you know what I'm saying, when it's gonna be your last. And so when you become a parent, like that's when it really start to hit home of making sure that you setting the groundwork for your kids, or making sure that you know what I'm saying, aligning things for your kids to be able to come behind you and either take what you had and add on to it, or set them up for success to be able to kind of create their own lane on what they want to do for themselves and for they you know what I'm saying, future kids too. Hey, one thing I can say, man, my wife told me I'm standing in this shade, and she was like, you done got darker, your forehead done got darker. I'm standing under this damn pine cone tree, and I keep having to look up every time I hear a little crackle noise. I'm like, man, hey, look at this. Them joints is high too, man. I'm like, I be seeing them green ones that's fresh. Some things is heavy, bro. And I'm like, man, one of these things fall and hit me, I'm gonna be hot as hell. And you can't fight no tree, so you just gonna have to eat that and be done with it. But yeah, man, like I said, Crush, I appreciate you hopping on and pushing it, because like I said, I was just cooking solo and running with the chat and bouncing off of that and just giving my little take on things. But obviously, when you have somebody hop on, it's always easier to cook with somebody than to cook by yourself. So I was like, man, I appreciate him coming on. I appreciate you, Five, for coming on too, man.
Oh man, you know it ain't shit, bro. All love, my brother.
Bro, I already know. What is it?
Thank you for this, man. This is, yeah, I'm returning the favor on your shit like you come hop up on mine. It ain't nothing. It's understood. What's already explained don't need no understand. Don't need to be explained, bro. So
hey, look, Five, look at quick. Get your wife, man. I'm talking about some. If it hits you, I'm gonna be like, yeah, nah. If it hit me, this live gonna end quick, or you gonna hear somebody yelling in the background, mad as hell. Man, the goddamn pine cone just cracked my damn head open. But yeah, man, it's always fun, man. It's so much fun.
Okay. Keon going on today. All right. No, Keon said he ain't going on today. So.
Yeah, I seen that earlier. That's what I thought. I didn't want to run over it. Well, shit ain't like I got a lot of people here anyway. I was gonna say I didn't want to run over the ETB joint. Hell, if anything, I'd probably jump in his damn chat, be in there having fun too. I know right after ETB and I know BFTB on, so I'll be over there right over the BF joint, right when his joint in too. So I be, man, like I said, that junk is fun, man. Hearing everybody cooking on their different things and they take on everything different too, man. It'd be so much fun to me, bro. Because like I said, it's all a different type of learning experience of how somebody else is giving their own insight into whatever it is they're talking about. But shit, yeah, I didn't know I was on for 3 damn hours. I was just like, God damn.
Hey, man, get them watch time levels up, bro. Nobody no apology. Get your shit in.
What them joints supposed to be? 1,000 or something?
Huh?
It's supposed to be 1,000 before you get monetized, right?
No, you gotta have 4,000 watch time hours.
Ooh-wee. Before you
4,000.
Oh man.
4,000 and 1,000.
That means I'm gonna have to go live for 24 hours a day for the entire year.
Just when you go, shit, just run up. Just try to go like shit at least 2 hours every day. You know what I'm saying? That shit'll run up fast, bro. Trust me. I could tell you from personal experience that shit gonna run up fast.
Oh,
Tell
4,000. God damn.
Look, let me show you something.
You said what happened?
'Cause I know, let me show you. Let me flip my camera around. Now, I flew. I went over 5,000 hours of watch time hours 3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
And
how long?
I had 300 in fucking January, towards the end of January. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't put out as many shorts, but still my views went down. But I'm still right here over the last 28. And my shit went down because from the weekend, every weekend my views go down because I hardly go live for my page. So when I usually get an extra couple thousands, I don't be, I just kind of be chilling for the most part.
So the watch time hour come from the live joints that you do, and it don't come from the actual views you get.
Videos too. Anytime people watching your content, that's considered watch time. Whether it's shorts, whether it's video, whether it's your live, you know what I'm saying? As long as it's on your panel and people coming in to view, those kind of watch time hours. So when people viewing, that's watch time hours. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So when they say, when you go to your analytics and you look at your live and shit like that, it's gonna tell you like that live ended. Okay, look, these were the analytics for this live stream. You know what I'm saying? How many watch time hours you got for it? Let me click on. Let me show you. When you start playing with analytics.
I understood it completely backwards. I was thinking, hell, you had to go live. You had to go live for 4,000 hours. And I was like, man, hold on, man. Hold on, man. YouTube is on some. It ain't impossible stuff.
Nah, it works from you going live and people tapping in and watching. You know what I'm saying? That's how that goes. You know what I'm saying? And they'll tell you new people came and watched or tapped in. That's what unique viewers are. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
You start to wonder like what stuff is. Like we're gonna put you on game so you know everything you need to know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's on the right. You gotta know. You know what I'm saying? So you good though, bro. That's why I say it's good to not know certain shit at times because then you can learn it and it's refreshing to you. You learn something new type of deal. So that's that. Like you'll see like the reach or overview for the video. You know what I'm saying? Let you know since it got published, how many views and shit like that. How many chats were in that chat or that live stream. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
a lot of that shit, you know what I'm saying? You can see everything, bro. Like I enjoy the analytics part because it lets you know if you need to turn up, if you need to get better, go harder this week or this month because the numbers went down some. Like all that can be, you can see all that. That's why I love going to my damn analytics. Like I look at my numbers every day. You know what I'm saying? Like not to just count them, but to know so I can know if I need to turn up my grind. If I need to, you know what I'm saying, pull out another wrinkle out my bag or something. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I be doing. But I'm just like, man, it's a blessing, bro. I just like being around dope people, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd be good, man. I remember I was trying to crack 100,000 views total on my page. I look up a week and a half later, and a nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was at 90 something, and I look up, and then we on the road to 200K. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got no videos that did like 100,000 views. The most views I got on the video was like 40K. You know what I'm saying? But I got consistent numbers and shit. Like every day I get the same shit. I'm over 6,000 watch time hours now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? 3 weeks ago. So in 3 weeks, I done went over 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I say. It ain't hard, bro.
It's just
watch time hours. That's why I'm glad I got that first. And your analytics. That's why I want people to know. Like, look, all this shit is from y'all, bro. I'm at 628 now. Shit, I had 100 something in January. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's good, consistent growth. Some people get a high influx. You know what I'm saying? And it happens. Like, analytics, it can tell you from your lives if you got new subscribers. You know what I'm saying? 3, 1, 1, 0. You know what I'm saying? That's just off your live stream. Some people see it and they'll sub off of that shit. So, man.
And that's what I started doing for my lives. I don't even be saying hit the like button or subscribe. I think I'm gonna stop doing it on the actual video.
Bro. If they don't do shit else, bro, that's the easiest, simplest form and the easiest thing they can support you. If anything, that's more important than your damn what's the name.
Yeah, but shit, that's what I want to start doing. Is I want to focus on getting my content to the point where I don't even have to tell nobody to subscribe and hit the like button. Like, so I'm like, I be holding.
That's the goal, bro.
Huh?
That's the goal.
No, I'm saying I guess right now that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I want to make sure I gotta focus more on my craft of it because I want to put it out there to the point where, bro, like I kid you not, man, like. And I'll even say I got that from BFTB. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, the fact that if you notice in his videos, live streams, any of that, bro, he never hit the like button or subscribe because he was like, if you rock on my content, you're going to do it just off the strength. And I'm like, shit, that makes sense, bro. Like, that make 100% sense. And so I'm like, I need to focus my joint on that too. And that's not to like mirror behind it, but if somebody, you know what I mean, is showing the way for it, then it's like, if that's working, bro, let me try that out. Let me see. Let me take a little bit and see if I don't say that, if anybody do. You know what I mean? If I don't say, if you wish to support the channel, you know what I mean? That information's at the screen or bottom at the screen or in the description of the video. Like, I might just keep it short and sweet, bro, and leave a comment in the comment section. Let me know what you think kind of thing and test it out a few times and see what happens. Because I'm like, at this point, bro, it ain't like, you know what I mean? I it's a small enough channel where I can test these things out to see if it gets a response from it or not. You know what I mean? And just figuring out what works and what don't is, I guess, the main thing.
Yeah, that's the learning curve part. I mean, people find out new shit that work now, and they can be a bigger challenge. Most people, they have these issues. They know what works for them and what's going to get them their views and their consistent views that they used to get. But this is the trial and error phase, bro. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Everybody, a person can, me and 2 other people can give you all 10 ideas for your content, right? But you might come away with about, out of 30 things from 3 people, you might only 10 of them might work for you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody niche, everybody's growth pattern and growth, you know what I'm saying, rate and the route they do it on is going to be different. You know what I'm saying? Some shit work for people, some stuff work for everybody. Some stuff only work for certain individuals. It all depends on who you are. You know what I'm saying? But it's just how it goes.
Yep. My bad. I'm putting up this damn sun blocker visor back in my car.
Yeah, long as you hear me, I can hear you. Shit. Trust me, I'm used to that.
Cali sun ain't no joke. I ain't trying to have this damn. We just bought this the family car, so it ain't my individual. I can't be like, oh, it'll be all right. Like, nah, we bought this for it to be a forever car. Let me go ahead and protect this dash real quick. Make sure that joint ain't burning up. Man, that it's hot as hell in here too, man. But yeah, man, like I said, bro, it's literally like I'm having fun with putting in the work because it's allowing me to see everything as it is and not look at it as if like I need instant gratification or instant success. It's allowing me to understand like this is the legwork, this is the work you got to put in, and I'm down, and I'm not one to run from the work and run from the road work you got to put in for it. Me, I want to do it because you learn more while you learn more on the actual trip than you do at arriving at the destination. Like that's how I kind of look at it.
Yeah, buddy. Along that ride, you're gonna see a whole bunch of shit that you didn't see. You might see a new city. You might not live there, but you've been there. So you can say you can tell somebody about it a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You might have passed through a city. So like, hey, have you been in Atlanta? You passed through, you stopped, you got to see what it looked like. So you can tell a person based off your own personal experience, like, boom, yeah, I ain't lived there, but I've been there before. I'd have been passing through and seeing what the atmosphere would have looked like out there. You know what I'm saying? Your YouTube journey, bro. What we've been doing and how we've been moving, shoot, they ain't gonna do nothing but just give you even more of a story to tell. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Give you even more great story to tell. You know what I'm saying? Or how to talk about.
And that's the thing I love most, bro. And the fact that how I'm built and how I am, bro, I'm so appreciative of like, and genuinely appreciative of like everything and anybody that's willing to take time to offer an opinion or give me some insight to something, or even like now, bro, like everybody that came through and showed love, just showing up, commenting, like liking or anything, bro. Like I'm appreciative of it just because y'all took time out of your day just to even pop through. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's time out of your day just to even pop through, to take a moment to even acknowledge, like, you know what I'm saying, somebody else. So like, bro, all that stuff go a long ways, and people don't be realizing it. Like they have like an expectation. They expect, you know what I'm saying, this to happen. They expect, like, you know what I'm saying, like it's almost as if like, you know what I'm saying, like they spoil to the fact of like, what is it, bro? I can't think of the damn word I'm trying to use, man. Like, but you know what I'm saying, how spoiled kids are, bro. Like, this is what they expect to happen, or this is what they feel like they're old, or God, what the freak is, what's the word I'm trying to think of, man? God, I'm drawing a blank on that word, but you know what I'm saying, like, bro, like they feel entitled. Like some people feel entitled to like certain things. And it's like, I don't have entitlement, bro. It's like I know I gotta do work.
Yeah,
what the hell is that, Fi?
Oh yeah, no, I enjoy putting in this work. Like when I get up and I go live, bro, like this shit is therapeutic for me. I got real life shit going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, pressing matters that are flashing like Vegas lights. You know what I'm saying? Right now type shit. But at the same time, man, you see what's on the feet. They see what's right there, man. You know, I gotta rep my boys, man. I gotta rep my boys.
You gonna do that to yourself, man?
I gotta rep my boys, my Quee bottle. You know what I'm saying? My girl bottle. You know, I keep the boys on my feet, man. You know, but nah, bro, it's the grind. I enjoy the grind, bro. Because when you
what you should have bought is the last time they won a chip, you should have bought one of them that say champs from this year, man.
All right, she gonna throw a ninja star through this live stream, man. You boy, he gonna hit you with a cloak and dagger, boy.
Oh man,
real talk, boy. Hey, she do not take, boy. She don't hear no cowboy before. No cowboy slander. She finna say something. Look at the chat. Watch.
Hey, somebody. Hey, I told ETB, man, because he said, yeah, them Cowboys. I said, man, them Cowboys, they oldest cheerleader from the last time won a championship. About she 106 years old. Man, he started laughing to us. Oh man, you said the cow, because somebody said the Cow Queens or something like that. Them cowgirls. Somebody's called them the cowgirls. I'm just like, man, ETB about to go through this live and smack somebody. Brother Skywalker back in the building, TWT in the building. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's like with me, I'm just, I think because I done played football so much in my life and been a part of teams, bro. Like, even when you got the talent, I done been on teams like that when y'all should win the championship and don't. You know what I'm saying? So I know, you know what I'm saying, what it felt like and what it looked like to be that talented of a team and don't win it. You know what I'm saying? Like my high school did that for a while in football. They get to the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? First, second round, boom, goodbye. You got 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You could have been on top. You could have been the king of the mountain. You know what I'm saying? So when I see the Cowboys, they remind me of being at Duncanville High School. It's like you got the talent. Our shit was our head coach was just too stupid. And he a senior, he gonna start. Well, if the sophomore better though. You know what I'm saying? You slighting people because they younger type of deal. And then once they finally start getting the new coaches, you know what I'm saying? Now you can see the change. You know what I'm saying? It, just how you recruit, how the coaching goes, and how the team is prospering again and shit. So that's how I see the Cowboys, man. Until we get another solid corner and another A1 range covering safety, you know what I'm saying? Those two pieces on defense are killing us.
Oh yeah, no, I hear that.
So you can have Diggs there, but you got Anthony Brown over here getting burnt. Then they gonna keep picking on one side. Why wouldn't you?
Hey, ROS a fool. ROS a fool. He said Cowboys like the Knicks. Every year is their year. He was like, and what ends up the same foolishness. Don't kill me, Chief.
Nah. We ain't going there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look. The Skywalker, he asking queer shit. Mavericks fan. They testing y'all Dallas love, man.
Yeah, I rock with both.
Oh man, I don't know why that made me laugh so much. I read that, man.
We show like the Knicks, at least our record be decent. The Knicks, boy, they be at the bottom of the barrel. Stop playing. Hey, you know what I'm saying? But even on a bad season, we inconsistent, we can go break even.
When I tell you I'm too excited about next month, man, I'm way too excited, bro. Me and the wife gonna be what is it? Because I told you how we heading back to Minnesota and everything, grabbing stuff, come back to Cali, right? Or go grab some more stuff. When I tell you we're gonna be kid free for about almost potentially up to 2 weeks, man, oh man, I'm about to be live every single day for I don't know how many hours at a time. I'm going live every damn day. I might go live twice a day at that.
Hey, do what you got to do. Run it up.
I'm talking that, man. I'm about to run it up. I'm about to run it up like crazy. I'm like, the only reason why I don't go live as much and can't go live is family obligation, bro. Because I like to make sure, you know what I'm saying, kids is good, but I want to make sure the wife has her time for whatever she needs to do, and it's not impacting anything as far as when it comes to like the family. That's the only reason why I don't go live, because I know when I get on, I'm gonna want to cook for a while, bro. And it's like the cooking getting good at least about an hour, close to an hour, a little over an hour into it. Then that's when it take off. And I'm like, I don't want to just be hopping on and quick get off. It's like I want to get on and ride that thing until like, all right, I feel like I'm good. I think the audience or whoever in the panel showed up. I'm gonna give everybody back their time, and then I'm gonna get the rest of this time to the fam or whatever else I gotta do, kind of thing.
Yeah, you just want to make sure the cook is thorough. People got something out of it.
I want to make sure I'm able to slow cook that thing. It's fall off the bone. I want everybody to walk away from that junk with it. What y'all say? Walk away with a full plate. I want everybody to walk away from that joint with the itis. They about to go home and take a nap and dream about what they just heard.
You want people to think, bro. That's one thing. Like my thing is, like my saying is, make content that's gonna stick. You know what I'm saying? You want something that's gonna stick to people. Want to stick to their mental, where they go home or they might be gonna go on break at work and they be thinking like, damn, he asked me a good ass question, made a good ass point. Damn, maybe I need to, you know what I'm saying, examine myself and see if, you know what I'm saying, I'm lining up and got this shit right off. Damn, do I do all this shit? If not, damn, what can I do to, you know what I'm saying, switch that shit up? That type of shit. Because that comes with growth and, you know what I'm saying, growing and, you know what I'm saying, people developing and learning shit. And that makes people want to keep coming back. Because they know they getting something from it. They don't have to guess. They know they getting something out of it. They know they getting some shit from it. So
that's a fact. Hey, look at your boy R West in the chat, man. R West must got I ain't gonna call it a death wish, but that man must got a something kind of wish, because he pushing every button Quee got that say explode.
Oh, it's all right.
He pressing a nuke button on everything right now, man. Look at me, Mrs. Do in the building. Mrs. Do in the building. Yeah, hey, R West, man, he playing a dangerous game right now. That man over there playing.
R West. You see, I ain't saying that because he's good. He can hold on. Trust me. I ain't saying shit.
Hey, he playing a dangerous game right now. And then she got her running mate that's in the building right there too. Hey, don't let Ashley's corner pop up. Our West gonna have to exit
Now
stage
here
right.
in here. What's good, sis? Oh yeah. She a whole clown her damn self.
Yeah, I was in T Live when she was in there going crazy.
She be messing with me every time T call me Fizzle. Talking about, yep, Fizzle, the lost member of B2K. I'm like, here she go with this shit.
Mm-hmm. That's so crazy, man. I'm like, hey, look. You talking about I'm tapping out. Yeah. You might I jump ship too while you got the opportunity, man. Yeah. Let's go, Scout. Oh man.
Bruh, I'm telling you, because we will go there about them goddamn boys, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Hey, look. Miss Dude talking about since she on her best behavior. That's because Just Dude might be he must be right there, or she probably sitting at an office. She's sitting at an office or somewhere.
Bro.
Huh?
Nigga, she don't give a shit if he right there. Nigga, she be cutting up while that nigga sitting right fucking there. Or he in the other room.
Look, she must be at the office or something, somewhere in a public forum where she can't go off like that.
Man, I don't know. Like that, and get up out of here. I got shit to do today.
Nope, do what you gotta do, bro. I'm about to do the same, man. I'm about to go in here and mess with my wife since I ain't seen her in 5 days. I'm about to go I ain't gonna say get on her nerves. Matter of fact, I'm about to go changing and get this road work in while this heat is good. That's what I just forgot about. I'm about to go throw on a goddamn hoodie, some sweats, go running in this 104-degree weather.
Out it. Yeah, buddy, I'm out of this joint. You know it. I gotta go pick up buy my kids some more shoes, man.
Oh no, Miss Dude, don't do that. I'm trained to go. Don't do that. Ain't nobody done nothing. Our West, man. I don't know what you done did, but you about our West done started something in there. He about to get jumped. He gonna try and run back to the car, and Miss Dude gonna be sitting in the back seat waiting for him to get in.
Where you think you going, nigga?
So nah, you gonna stay here until Queen get in the car.
I'm out, my guy. I gotta go hit this mall up.
It's not too hot to run, man. I've been doing this ever since we got to California. I've been running in this heat the whole time.
Yeah, just cash out me. Yeah,
whenever the wife and whenever the kids go to sleep and the wife ain't busy, I'll get this road work in real quick. Every time I done went, it's been 100-degree plus every time. So I'm used to it.
Man, you don't want none of this Texas heat right now.
It's the same as here, bro. It's 105 right now. It ain't humid there though. That's the thing, though, right?
It's totally different 105s, bro. This 105 right here, shit, Lord Jesus, this shit is unethical, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit should be illegal, man. I'm gonna turn this car on. Let me see what this dash is gonna say. God damn, that bitch say 120.
Yeah, that's some disrespectful stuff right there, man. That's disrespectful.
Hey, what? Hey, I can't make this shit up. I just cranked the car up. Windows cracked and all. The bitch say 107. I mean 120.
Our West, man. If I'm being honest, bro, I have no clue. You want
some of this shit, man? Hell
yeah.
No.
I'll take that. Let me get that.
That's going down 119. And I got the windows cracked. I had the sun visor up and everything.
Quee said it's 107 there. But no, our West, man. I honestly don't know how far I'll be going, bro. I'll just be going listening to music, and I go to a certain part and then turn around and jog back and take a different routine on the way back. But I don't be liking to be going that long just because I be short on time too. So if I was to put a time limit on it, I'd probably be running anywhere from like 25 to 30 minutes, I would say. 25 to 30, somewhere around there, give or take. Yeah, our West. I want that Derrick James work. If I could, bro, if I could go train with EJ, I'd do it. I don't want no publicity. I don't want no Just let me get the work in, bro. I'm willing to do the work. I know it's gonna cost me a pretty penny, but I'll do the work. I just want the work.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna run
I don't
from
mind
that
the
at
work.
all.
I want them goddamn results. You heard?
Exactly. That's what I'm focused on is the results, man. I told my wife not to share too much information. I said, hey, when I take this shirt off, I want you to be like, don't take your eyes away.
Mhm.
And she smacked the hell out of me when I said that to her. So I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for sharing too much. But I just said, hey, I'm just trying to take it to another level, man. I want to not only get back to how I used to look, but be better. That's the thing. I want to be able to, you know what I'm saying, when I get older, age well physically, and it look like it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to look like, you know what I'm saying, what do they call it? The dad bod or whatever the case, all that. Like, nah, I'm trying to smash every stereotype, bro. Like, look at it, and I want us to have a healthy life and look like it too. And my wife is with it because she want to work out too.
No, yeah, you trust me, nigga. When you, bro, you know what I'm saying. When you look at yourself in the mirror, you want to be like, yeah, bet that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about trying to, oh yeah, I want to go grab, want everybody to look at me. No, fuck all that. Nigga, I want to look good and stay right because shit, health is wealth, goddamn. Shit, if I ain't feeling and confident in myself and comfortable with what I'm look like, shit, you ain't gonna be comfortable, sweetie. Because I'm not comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's okay that, you know, a person think that we handsome and they think we a dope dude and all that shit. But if you don't believe that shit yourself, that shit is not gonna work. Because a person could believe that all day and see that in you. If you don't believe that shit, then shit, you at war with yourself because you don't believe what other people do. So you're not gonna see what the hell they see.
Yep. Hey, look at that. Shouts out to Miss Dude. She said she down 43 pounds. She been working. Shouts out to you. Congrats, man. Congrats. Like I said, I just want to have that longevity, man. Be able to I want to be able to do whatever I can do now up until the point of where it's almost my expiration date. That's my goal, bro. Like, I want to be able to, kids get older. Let me go ahead and show y'all, you know what I'm saying, young whippersnappers, I still can outrun you or dunk on you real quick. Let me show you I can still throw this football 60 yards while you can't. Let me show you there's levels to this. With age comes wisdom and old man strength. Let me show you these things. That's what I want to do.
I just think I just got dope genetics, like on both sides, mama and daddy. You know what I'm saying? Daddy, like, you know, daddy 6'3", like 225, solid. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of my genetics. You know what I'm saying? They don't look old. My mama, she in her about to be 65 and shit. She still look like she in her late 30s. You know what I'm saying? It's like, or early or 40s and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm 34. I don't look it. My brother 42. He don't look it. My sister 37. She don't look it. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of our gene pool. We just caught the lucky end of the stick. The only thing they cursed me was with, you know, going bald. That's it. Yeah. They did everything else right, but this shit. Why? Why you fuck with my hair?
You gotta be Brian. You gotta be LeBron, bro. They give you everything. They can give you
everything, but all that nice smile, good teeth, all this shit. And you motherfucker, you want to take my waves? Beautiful setup. Shit, hey, I'm like, you mother. Come on, man. Somebody, I don't know who it was. Somebody said, bro, if they gave you that shit, bro, it'll be hard to, you know what I'm saying? You can't be perfect. I'm like, shit, well, goddamn, I would have subtracted something else for my wig, goddamn.
And then look at your boy R. West. My wife wants me to gain. I hate lifting weights. I'm 5'10", 156. I need more muscle though. Yeah, you out here looking like Sebastian Fundora, man.
You wrong.
Man, what the hell? Hey, bro, hold on, man.
Not Fundy, bro. You call that boy Fundy. Stop it.
Hey, I'm thinking in my head, man. I don't even remember the last time I've been in the 150s or even 100 and something, bro. I'm 6'3". I'm 220, and I done always been at least 200 this whole time. I ain't never went into the ones, man. I've just been. And the funny thing is, like you said, though, my pops is only like 5'8" or 5'9". My mom is only like 5'5" or 5'6". I don't know how the hell I got to be 6'3", but I'm happy. Probably my papa ass, my mom's dad, he's 6 foot. So, and then my uncle and her sister, both of them is pretty tall. So I probably got it from them. It probably skipped over my mom and came to me though. But yeah, man, I'm happy as hell that I actually grew.
Hey, I feel you on that because my ass, I'm like 6'1", you know what I'm saying? My dad is 6'3", and my papa 6'3", and one of my uncles, that's my daddy's brother, he's 6'6", and my dad is 6'3", but my other 3 uncles, they, you know, one of them 6 foot and the other one's like 5'6", and the other one like 5. They both like 2 of them like 5'6", one of them like about my height 6'1", the other. Then my dad is 6'3", and my uncle Red 6'6".
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, my mama 5'1", you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I figured I'd pull from them, you know what I'm saying? I thought I'd probably hit 6'3". But that wasn't in the goddamn plans. But I did cross over 6 foot though, so I take that shit, you know what I'm saying? Cool. But you know what I'm saying? My body can range from like 185 to 205. It all depends on what I'm doing, how much I'm fucking working.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look at Quiaz. I lift weights every day in the off season, like 3 times a week.
208, 209. That's the most like I done ever weighed. But the way my body's structured, when I'm 205, I look 215. If I go, the more weight I add on, the bigger I look.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Fine. Our West said, how tall are you? You're 5? Oh shit, that must be my connection. That shit cut out. Nah, you cutting out 5. I don't know if that's me or you, but it's robotic on my end. That's all I'm hearing.
It's me.
Oh, okay.
It's me. It's mine.
Queek said she wants you to shoot for 210. Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so yep, I got you now. Our West Queek said he's 6'1".
Yeah. Can you hear me, A1?
Yep, I got you. You back in effect. Oh shit, what did I just turn off?
I just be getting through this bad area. It's the same spots every day. I go through every day. It always break it up. I don't know why.
That junk crazy. They still ain't figured that out for dead zones and all that. When they got all these damn satellites and towers and all that. It's like, bro, you still ain't figured this out yet?
Got every bar on my phone signal, everything. I go to a certain spot, like for a minute, it just break my shit up. I turn into R2D2 type shit. No reason. And I can see if my signal was weak, but that joint ain't even weak.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta show them how to drive because they bullshit right now. So let me show these boys how to get down.
Yeah, man, I'm like
6'1", like 188, some shit like that. 188, 190. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's a healthy weight to be at too for that height.
Yeah. But see, I actually got muscle mass, you know what I'm saying? Some people, they just, just bones and shit. No, I'm actually put together type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, good genetics. And I ain't even working out every day. This shit just natural.
Yeah, that's how it be.
Everything. Eat what I want to eat. But I don't eat bad, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though, Fi. That's literally how it is. And I guess I can just say as Texas boys, because, like, bro, I've always been naturally just athletically built. Like, the whole time. I didn't lift weights. I started lifting weights when I got an adult, and I wasn't even fully committed to that. I'm like, man, I don't want to do this. I don't like lifting weights. I almost want to sound like AI when AI say I ain't lifting no damn weights. that shit too heavy.
I did. I was in football playing running back, safety, corner, and receiver and shit. So lifting weights, I was benching like 305, weighing 180 something, squatting over 450 and shit. They was like, man, I couldn't even lift with my skill position. I had to go lift with the linebackers and shit.
Hey,
like you stronger than them. You can't even lift and max out with them. You gotta go max out with the linebackers.
Five. Look at R West talking about some G5. That sounds like a personal attack talking about people being bones.
Oh god damn, R West, you hell, bro. You are hell, my nigga. God damn.
Oh, man, that's funny. That's too funny.
Boy, y'all niggas ain't shit, dog. It ain't no personal attack. I ain't talking about you. Are you guilty, man? Are you guilty, mate? Hello, matey. Are you guilty?
That's too funny.
Nah, I ain't talking about nobody, man. But you know what I'm saying? People, I think, assume you short because they just see your top half of your body on live. So they'll assume you know, around like Kevin Hart. You know what I'm saying? But you might be walking around like LeBron. Might be 6'9" like Ticket. You know what I'm saying? Might be 6'9" like Nitty G. Y'all see Nitty G? Nitty G is not a midget. Nigga 6'9".
Hey, you know what's funny? It's the same thing they think about Drew. The same thing they think about. For some reason, bro, people think that people think BF is short too for something small. Like, nah, you run up on him if you want to.
You know how many times I've kicked it with BFTB? That's fam right there. Me and Queen, BFTB is about 6'2", 6'3". He like an inch taller than me. He not that much taller than me. And they was like, he might be a little taller than 6'1". You know what I'm saying? I'm like, maybe. That's what I go by.
Exactly. I'm like,
I just tell him.
I give them the real height and weight. Hey, you want to do something with that? Go ahead. You bring a group. I got something for you that you can't outrun. It's like, but I don't even be on that type of time.
Hey, you better believe that. I'm in Texas. You already know. I'm equipped.
As I said, I don't even be on that type of time, but it's like
I'm equipped, goddamn.
You just gotta put it out there in the air every now and then.
I'm equipped. I got equipment, goddamn it.
Hey, look.
And I'm about to order some bigger equipment.
Look at R West, bro. I thought BF was like 5'8".
Hell no, BF like 6'2" is change. Damn, they're 6'3", bro.
That's what I said. People run up on BF if you want to, thinking he's short. You find out. And that funny thing is, I ain't even met BF in real life, but I just know certain, like, just looking at certain, it's like, yeah, nah, BF ain't little. You can tell certain people not little, bro. Like, but you think it's sweet. Same thing with Southern T. You think Southern T little? Okay, run up on him if you want to. You'll find out.
Yeah. Hey, that nigga 6'3". Long ass.
You run up on him if you want to. You'll find out.
Yeah, these people I kick it with them in person. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I already know. They not small. Yeah, they not little midgets. So I let a lot of people. You can think whatever the hell you want to think, but trust me, it ain't that.
Exactly.
Believe me, it ain't that.
I hear that shit 110%.
They can think that if they want to. I could run to this mall without my kids. I can get the shoes faster, but I gotta pass somewhere to get. So I'm gonna take them in here today with me. Decisions. I'm over thinking about decisions, man. I can get in and out real quick, and then zoom back and get them. They ain't too far, but
Yeah. My goofy ass and started the damn car up just to get some of this AC for a minute. I was like, I'm
boy,
gonna take my ass in the house, get
boy.
changed, go get this road work since both these kids are asleep.
Oh yeah. But they gonna get that road working.
Mm-hmm. RS, what you mean running the air? What you mean? Oh, I get what you mean. No, I just had turned it on. Let me lock this thing real quick. I just had turned it on for a quick second because it's one of them push to start joints, and the thing kept saying like as if it was kind of turned over or started, and it wasn't. So I had to reset it real quick to make sure it ain't sitting there just running. So I turned it on, and the AC kicked on, man. I said, hold on, I might sit in here for a minute. Then I looked up and it was the gas tank is good, right? But I looked up and just saw the gas tank. I turned the car off just thinking about that. Yeah, nah, I ain't about to. I ain't gonna do that to myself right there. I am not about to do it. I ain't driving up to the gas station, none of that. Oh, so our West, I have my what is that thing? The little dash protector up, right? So the car been cool the whole time. The windows down, it's like a slight breeze. But then I'm sitting on leather, so you know what I'm saying, your back gonna start eventually with that cotton on leather, and I produce a lot of body heat, bro. So I started getting hot. So that's why earlier I got out the car. I think you was probably off, wasn't watching. I got out the car and I was just sitting outside in the shade for about a good hour or something, and then I just hopped back in the car momentarily. But now I got out of there. It's hot now. I think it's peak time for the sun here, so let me go ahead and get out of that joint. Close up the windows, let it cool itself off from being shaded, and call it a day. But now I was gonna go get to the road work before these kids wake up, so my wife ain't
I can dig
going
it, bro.
crazy. But no, I appreciate the G5 and Crush. If you're still in the building, I appreciate you coming on, man. Like I said, I'm gonna try and do this. I'm gonna do this every Wednesday, even if it's for an hour. Damn it, I'm gonna do this joint every Wednesday. If I gotta do it while I'm on a jog, I'm gonna do it. I'm about to bite down and get on this YouTube joint, like, you know what I mean? Like it's a fresh steak I just cooked, and I'm about to go crazy with it, man. But I can't wait. Like I told you, that week to 2 week span in August, man, I'm about to run down hard, bro. Cause I'm like, it's a kid free, so the only thing I gotta worry about is hell. I ain't even gotta worry about that, bro. I can work while I'm doing stuff, so I'll be working and probably doing live at the same time. Other than that, yeah, bro, I'm coming full speed ahead. I can't say. I said ain't no Glock, ain't no safety on this Glock. In my case, ain't no safety on this XD mod. So 45.
Oh shit! I know you said XD. That's Springfield, brother.
Yep, ain't no safety on this joint, bro. It's meant for
I got that too. I got one of them too. I got a black on black Springfield 9 XD.
Yeah, I got that. I got that two-tone joint, 45. And then I got that Taurus G3C. That's the black one. Then I got that what is it? That tactical. You know what I'm saying? Something. That long one. Like, but like I said, I pray and hope to God I ain't never got to use either one of them. That's what I pray and hope, because then you use it, it's a whole another ballpark that come behind that joint.
Oh yeah, man. Cause that's why I'm waiting. I'm gonna order this AR. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. That's what I got. I'll send it to you offline once I get back. That joint's in Minnesota.
I'll check you some. I got some stuff here that people don't know that I got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, that joint in Minnesota. I wouldn't, because we drove to Cali. I was not bringing. I don't even, you know what I mean. I just got my little self protectors with me in Cali. That's it. But as far as I get back, I'll send you and show them joints to you so you can see it, man. But yeah, that's I got my conceal and carry, so that's what I be on, man. Gotta protect your family and yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You call 911, it's gonna take them time to get to you.
Good thing we're here. We open. I don't even need no license.
Yeah, see, that's one thing that's lucky and unlucky, because down there, like, they can use any excuse, and then you know what I'm saying, you arguing it down from there. But
that's why I don't go too many places though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a routine type of dude. Like, I'm simple. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Hey,
Hey,
hard. I'm simple. I do the same shit. Jeez.
ROS, I plead the fifth to that question. ROS said, "What you gonna do being in Cali? You can carry there." I plead the fifth. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm scared for my life at all times.
Oh, hey, always good shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't take nothing personal. Yeah, y'all wide open too. Yeah, I can carry what I want. You know what I'm saying? I can ride around with that big thing in the goddamn in the front seat. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Strapped in. You know what I'm saying? But
I
like pistols. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like
Like I said,
pistols.
Spot.
I like to be able to control that joint and you know what I'm saying, whip that joint out, wow, and you know what I'm saying, holla. You know what I'm saying?
Five, you see what I said? I'm scared for my life at all times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on record saying I'm scared for my life at all times, like 24/7. So, but like I said, man, I hope and pray to God I ain't never even got to. So otherwise, like just know I'm precise and accurate as I'm up. Like I'm surgical with that. I'm tactical and surgical with that move. I am not. If I ever got to up it, I'm not missing. Like I go to the range religiously, responsing, tactical training for all that joint, bro. Like I hope I ain't never gotta, but if I gotta, then it's up. It's up. I ain't no oh man, I'm reloading.
AR West, I know only real gun people know that. If you just say a AR, you know what I'm saying, they gonna think, yeah.
Yeah, I know what he mean too. Like I said, if I up mine, bro, like it's I'm reloading 2 or 3 times on you. People normally don't carry that much. Like, yeah, nah. Preparation is key. If I gotta use it, that means I'm gonna have to use it to the nth degree. What that mean? I'm reloading 3 or 4 times on you. So keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. I tell them I ride around with a
Yeah.
What?
When I say reloading, I ain't talking about recocking or what is it? Rechambering. I'm talking about a whole putting cartridge. Yeah. We know.
Tell them like, hey, I like to bust out a high Steph Curry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Quick, too.
30s at a tizine. You know what I'm
like
saying?
I said, them XD mods, bro.
Even for my pistol, I keep at least 30.
The XD mods, you already know the stock or the butt of the gun is your safety. Once that joker's in hand, it is ready.
Boy, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know about that joint. Easy to clean, easy to get to, easy gun.
And most people tell us, oh, they don't know. Most people freeze up. They don't know. They don't take the safety off and all that. Nah,
it's on the palm of my hand.
Yeah, ain't no safety to worry about. Ain't no mistaking it, bro.
Nah, that's why I like the Springfield. It's on the handle. So when you squeeze that joint, the safety is already engaged.
Mm-hmm. It's ready. Gone.
And I don't know about y'all. If y'all don't know about Springfield, it
look
reacts.
Into it.
Gun react, bro. I'm telling you, when you got that joker, it's ready to go, and it's like that. You know, even with the pistol, trust me.
Yep.
They making good guns, bro. Good guns, man. Canon got some good shit too.
Yep.
But man, let's get out here before we get to talk another 30 minutes, bro. Go ahead and get that road work in so you can get in there with them, you know what I'm saying, with the wife and the kids before, you know what I'm saying, you gotta you know what I'm saying, you get back to your normal fatherly duties, my guy, and your husbandly duties, man, and you know what I'm saying, it's always good, bro. Glad to see you,
course,
you know what I'm saying,
bro.
Rocking, man, and shit. Yeah, nigga, let's go. Yeah, you jumped out the porch now.
It's
up. Jumped out the porch now.
It's up.
Yeah,
up,
you know what I'm saying? I'm be on your helmet now. I'm 80% finished with your intro and stuff. So guess what? You gotta come on with it. You gotta go now. You got an intro made. Yeah, buddy.
Got no choice. Ain't got no choice, man. And but salute to you, R West, everybody that came through in the chat, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. We just gonna keep going up from here, man. We're not gonna stop. I'm gonna bring y'all that A1 content. If you like steak sauce, then you know what I'm talking about. But Yeah, man. Five, again, it's always a pleasure, bro. I appreciate you popping up. Crush, I know you probably back there. If you're not, you're going to catch it on replay. I appreciate you, OG, coming in, dropping that knowledge on us. And I can't wait until next week, man, because like I said, we're going to be talking everything. I'm going to bring some basketball into it, and then it's going to spin off, and we're going to pivot and go wherever the ball bounce, man, we're going to go. I appreciate everybody. If you're catching the playback, I appreciate you too, man. And yeah, it's only going to get better from this point, man. But yeah, if I catch you on the back end, brother. And OG Eric, I appreciate you coming through. Salute to you, bro. We wrapping up. But hey, don't be a stranger, man. Come back through. We coming through with I got a new segment that's open court pull up every Wednesday. I'm gonna try and do where we're gonna be talking anything and everything after basketball and under the sun, man. So if you got something on your mind, let me know. We can definitely jump into it, bro.
Oh yeah. OG Eric was good, bro.
But I know everybody know
4 hours in, fam. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Yes, sir, man.
I know everybody know where to find my
go.
brother G5, man. Make sure you subscribe. That's the realest of the realest right there, man. My brother be cooking on a morning session. So if you at work and you don't drink coffee and you need some pick me up, tune in to my brother G5, man. He gonna get you right in the morning because he's gonna have you laughing or he gonna educate you.
Hey, before you dip out, let me let y'all get a preview of A1 intro. It ain't finished, but I gotta go ahead and put this into the atmosphere just like I do everybody else. It's only right. I don't feel like it's only right if I do it, man. It's only right if I do it. I gotta do it. Your shit gonna be fire too, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm already liking it. Some shit that I added that I'm like, interesting. I ain't even do this for my goddamn self. But they come with just fucking around with shit.
Oh yeah, and you've been tinkering with shit for a minute, getting that expertise on.
Yeah. Y'all know he bleed purple and gold, man.
Oh, they already. If they don't know, now they know, bro. Rocking that all day.
Got him fake Kobe fading in the background. It ain't done, but yeah, we ripping it up. I ain't even added the picture graphics on this. Oh, Magic with the no look. Give him another one, Magic. Yes, sir.
Boy, Magic with them. Let me drop this off right here. Look over here. Man, over that way.
This should be saucy, boy. Saucy.
Yes,
just
sir.
wait till I finish these graphics, man. Get to it, man. Let people know. Hey, his intro is coming. He is fully equipped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my boy, he gonna be, he gonna be ready to go. So just
full speed ahead, man. I ain't ducking nothing. I ain't running from it. And if somebody know more than I do, I welcome you to educate me. And we're gonna walk away from it feeling like we just learned something. We got something to take away from it. RWest, you already know. Late it till I go. You already know. But I appreciate you, Five. I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. I'm gonna get up out of here and get to this road work, get to this family. And y'all stay safe, stay dangerous out there, man. And I'll catch y'all definitely in everybody and any and everybody chat. But for sure next week on another episode, man. Y'all be easy.
For sure.